Okay. So this is DynaTrace sessions end to end. Okay. So hope everyone is clear. This is a DynaTrace session. Are you getting any noise from my side? No, right? Okay.
No, we can hear you clearly.
Okay. So overview of DynaTrace. First, you wanted to understand what is APM, okay, and why it is required. First, you want to understand, right? When you learn DynaTrace, so before learning DynaTrace, you should understand what is APM, okay, what is monitoring, okay. These are things you should understand. Then we can understand what is DynaTrace, correct? So, what is APM and why it is required? Okay, so APM refers to application performance management. Okay, yeah, application performance monitoring tools. Okay, so either you can say that it's somebody when they ask what is APM, you can tell that is the application performance monitoring tool. Yeah, application performance management. Okay? When we'll discuss what is the difference between monitoring and management. Okay, we can argue with anyone, and both are same only. Okay, so with the help of APM, okay, earlier you can see that, right, being a proactive. Okay, so what is happening is there is a three types of approach. One is reactive, one is proactive, one is predictive. Okay, so reactive means when you got fever, right, you go and take a medicine, correct? That is called reactive approach, correct? Proactive means uh, before getting impacted, before you are getting any kind of fever or some issue in your health, what you are doing, you're taking a precautions, right? That is called proactive. And one, it is called predictive. Predictive means that you are predicting, if you eat like this, right, definitely you'll have some something like that. Same way in terms of application also, application has a reactive approach. If something goes down, like either infra goes down, your application goes down, you are taking action to bring it back, correct? One is proactive approach. One is, so once issue got occurred, okay, so before issue is getting occurred, right, when you become more ill, before itself we start, okay, so once you cross the limit, we'll start analyzing and fixing the issue. One is predictive. If we can see the graphs, we can see that health, okay, and based on that, we are deciding if this is the, if like this it will go, then definitely you'll have a issue. Make sure that you take a action. Okay, so DynaTrace nowadays, like in the APM, we have a proactive approach. Okay, so when it comes to the performance of your application, you can take action. Okay, so DynaTrace has a proactive approach. Okay, so most of the application performance tools has a proactive approach. Some of the tools has a predictive, okay, but most of the tools now has a proactive approach. So when it comes to your performance of your application, being a reactive, you should more proactive, correct? Let me know if you have any doubt. So either way, APM is an essential tool to help to optimize and monitor your performance of your applications. Okay, so with the help of application performance monitoring tool, you can optimize, okay, and monitor the performance of your applications. Okay, it is clear for everyone what is what is the APM and why it is required? Yes, say yes or no. Okay, let me know if you have
Yes.
any doubt. Okay, so what is happening? So there is a concept, three type of approach. Okay, one is reactive. Okay, you take a note down. Reactive. One is proactive. Oh, and third one is predictive. So you heard about that, right? Machine learning, artificial intelligence. These are doing which approach? Predictive approach, right? So reactive means something goes down, take a reaction, right? Proactive means before getting down, suppose you kept some threshold value 80%, right? So once before reaching 80%, you are fixing it. Yeah, 90% you are fixing. So you are putting 80% for under proactive approach. You are 80% you put warning, right? 90% you put critical, just understanding, right? So like this, so when it is when it reaches to warning state, you are taking action. Okay, one is predictive. You are seeing the graph, seeing this graph, and you are analyzing it. This is my boundary line, and you are analyzing it like last 1 month of data, yeah, last 10 days of data, last 1 week of data. You are analyzing it, and you are doing predictions. Okay, so you have heard about that, right? Data science field, data science engineer, right? What they are doing? They are predicting it. Okay, so they are taking the raw data, analyzing it with the help of lot of tools, scripts, all those things, and they are giving that predictions. Okay, so this is called, so to APM. So APM is a essential tool. So now, so in terms of APM, we have several tools of market. Okay, like we have, now we are learning DynaTrace, right? Now we have App Dynamics. Is like brother sisters, you can say that. Okay, we have Datadog, we have New Relic. Some people tell, I know BMC, right? So BMC has a lot of tools like True Sites, all those things. Okay, then other monitoring tools, we have open source, Grafana, Prometheus, InfluxDB. Then some other tools like we have, there is a lot of monitoring tools in market. Okay, uh, for synthetic monitoring, there's lots of tools. Okay, you heard about that ITRS. ITRS also has a lot of monitoring tools. Then any other tools name? HP also has a monitoring tools. IBM also has like
Solarwinds.
Instana. Instana,
Site.
you heard about that? Okay, Instana is also monitoring tools. Okay, then HP has a site. Then we have SolarWinds. Okay, so there's several monitoring tools in market. Okay, but according to market standard, okay, market standard means, now you know that, right? When you go for a brand to buy any clothes, right, you know that, right? These are the brand is very good, popular, everyone is using it, right? Same way, like in the terms of IT, in terms of tools also, there is a quadrant. In the first quadrant, we have DynaTrace, the leader, AppD, Datadog, and New Relic. Okay, these are the tools in comes under quadrant first. Okay, either you buy Levi's jeans, yeah, Lee, yeah, what is called any other brands. Okay, like, right, Spiker, yeah, Shamat, both are like, you will give the comes under the same, like 1,000 rupees up, yeah, down, something like that, right? But DynaTrace, in terms of DynaTrace has a huge pricing. Huge pricing means is start with high price range. Okay, compared to these three monitoring tools. Okay, then we have AppD, then we have a New Relic, then we have Datadog. Datadog has a less pricing, good feature. Okay, so but there is a lot of manual works in Datadog. Okay, so no issue. So now we will understand what is DynaTrace. Okay, so DynaTrace is a software intelligence company. Okay, DynaTrace is a tools. DynaTrace is a company. Okay, just like they used to call BMC, they used to call HP Cytoscope, they used to call Instana. Instana is also a company. Okay, then AppDynamics is also a company acquired by Cisco. So you should be knowing that, right? So DynaTrace is a software, is a company, and DynaTrace is a software intelligence company providing application performance management tools. Okay, DynaTrace is a company is giving what feature? The product they used to call product-based company, right? So product-based company has a this product called DynaTrace, okay, and providing a APM solutions. That APM solution has a artificial intelligence for operations, cloud infrastructure monitoring, provides digital experience management with the product for the information technology department, digital business owner of the medium and large business. So when people has a medium business or large business, they can use these other features. The company service include performance management software program running on premise in the on premises and in the cloud. Okay? This software manage your availability and performance of your software application. So this software, right? So DynaTrace is a software. They consider as an application, they consider as a software, right? This software manage the availability and performance of your software application and the impact on the user side. So whenever users getting impacted, right? Users should not get impacted. So to have that, to having that, you should having a availability and performance of your software application to impact on the user experience in the form of deep transaction tracking, synthetic monitoring, real user monitoring, and network monitoring, right? So whenever user is getting impacted, right? So user is getting impacted means what? Like when you buying a ticket, right? You wanted to fly from Bangalore to Delhi, okay? Then and sometimes you have seen that you have done the payment, but ticket not get generated. Yeah, your transaction was declined and your money got deducted. These are the root cause is phishing, right? User is getting impacted. Say yes or no. Like when you buying a product here, when you are booking a internet this IRCTC ticket, right? Sometimes what will happen is your money got deducted from your account. You have not received any tickets, right? So to having that, so when user is getting impacted, right? So how you can trace that? So with the help of monitoring tools, we are understanding that user experience, where users got stuck, what is the region, what could be the root cause, okay? And to should not impact before you, and we are monitoring, right? So users should not get impacted. We are monitoring, like we are doing a synthetic monitoring, we are using real user monitoring, we are doing network monitoring, which side is having causing issue. We are monitoring every side, every corner, so users should not get impacted. Is it clear? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So earlier, DynaTrace has several tools. Okay. DynaTrace has a several tools means, okay, like you heard about that. DynaTrace has a AppMon. Okay. What happened is, I will give you the DynaTrace background. Okay. So when you go for a DynaTrace interview, sometimes people like older people has older concept, right? So they might will ask you, have you heard about this AppMon, server vantage, something like that, right? So you should be knowing that history. When you go for anything, right? You should be knowing that history. Okay. So DynaTrace, DynaTrace is a company first. Earlier had several tools. Several tools. One week they had AppMon. How many people heard about this AppMon? They had DCRum. So DCRum, then after that they have renamed to NAM. Okay, so DCRum stand for Data Center Real User Monitoring. Data Center Real User Monitoring. Okay, then it renamed to NAM. NAM stand for Network Application Monitoring. Okay, then AppMon has a application performance monitoring. Then they had DynaTrace Enterprise Synthetic. Okay, Enterprise Synthetic. Okay, so these are the tools they had. Means like network monitoring one tool, application performance monitoring one tools, okay, synthetic monitoring one tools. They had several tools. Okay, so it was very difficult. Like to I want to use all the features. I need to have how many tools? 3 tools, right? So having said that, what they did is there was a one company, like you can say that a startup company. It was name was Rakshit. Okay, and Rakshit feature was very good. Okay, so what DynaTrace did is DynaTrace acquired this company. You know that, right? You can acquire some company, right? You can paying some money and you can use acquired that company. Okay, so DynaTrace acquired Rakshit. Okay, and with the help of Rakshit, they decommission all these tools and they build one solution that is called DynaTrace Manage. Is it clear for everyone? Yeah,
Yes.
DynaTrace SaaS. Okay, because sometimes some of the interview, right, they might have you heard about the drug sheet when it was started, all those things. They should be when you put some experience, right, INETS experience for 7 years, 8 years, then what they will think, like, remember Rakshit was started 2015. Okay, 2015, 2015, 2015 Rakshit was started. For 15 they acquired that. But DynaTrace managed real tools, right? After decommission of these tools and moving to these tools, it was started 2018, 2018. So make sure that when you are putting your experience in DynaTrace manage for 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, make sure that it should start from 2018. Are you agree with me? Don't put those from 2015. I was working on DynaTrace Manage. Okay, is it clear for everyone? Why I have added this scenario? Okay, you should be knowing that. Why? Because I am an interviewer, and when I'll take your interview, what happened is when you say that, oh, I am having a DynaTrace Manage experience for last 7 years, then I'll ask you when DynaTrace Manage was started. Correct. And you say that it was 15, 14, 16, whatever you say, and say, I cannot agree with you, right? Then I can understand you're lying. So make sure that DynaTrace manages as it was started 2018. Properly, people started using it. Okay, it was started little early. They acquired the company 2015 itself. But after we should decommission, right? So all the feature has to be this APM feature, DCM feature, synthetic feature should be developed, right? And then it will merge to one tool. So company was functionally started from 2018 onwards. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yes.
Yes, it is quite clear.
Okay, so now, so DynaTrace has a two flavors. So DynaTrace has a two flavors. One is managed and second is SaaS. Okay, two flavors. One is SaaS and managed. What is the difference between SaaS and managed? Anyone can answer? I think most of the people have more experience over it.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, right. Nice.
Yeah. So in SaaS, it is everything is managed by the vendor side, like DynaTrace manages their data centers, maintenance, everything. But in the managed, the company decides their data to be reside on their particular on-premises basis.
Yeah. So basically, guys, okay. So his quite answer is quite clear. Okay. DynaTrace, when you talk about understand, when you talk about DynaTrace manage, remember DynaTrace server will be reside in your vendor, your customer. Okay. So manage server will be where it is hosted. Dynet, like when server will be hosted, customer data set.
In own
Okay.
customer data center.
Your customer, like suppose you are you are working in service company, right? And you are supporting one of the customers, client, right? Who's your customer, right? So customer environment. Why I am putting customer environment? When you are working for one of the client, they have an agreement for 4 years, 5 years, 3 years, 2 years, right? You know that, right? That project has an agreement. Okay. After once project got over, that 1 year of duration is agreement. Now it is over. My choice, right? I can move to another. People also can support me, right? Now you are asking me instead of 100 rupees, now it is required 200. Some companies are offering me in 100 rupees. Then where I should go? Another company, right? Now what will happen if I'll put server to your company environment, okay, then what will happen? It should again, when another company take over, they should migrate. Say yes or no. So why always any tools you have seen that you are logging to customer environment. You are connecting to VPN, you are connecting to Citrix, you are connecting to somehow to their servers, right? Not your TCS, Infosys, Wipro environments, right?
Right.
Say yes or no. So that is the reason. When we go for a managed SaaS means no fine, everything managed by DynaTrace itself. So just we have a URL, okay. But when you talk about server, there will be a lot of things, right? Data, firewalls, networks, lot of things, security, all those things we are crossing. We are taking the approvals and then we are putting it, right? So if you put in your customer environment, the problem is in your environment, the problem what will happen is again, like after 3 years when project got over, yeah, and I don't want to continue with your services, then I should move to another client, I should find another company who can support me. Then what will happen? Again, you cannot say that, right? This will give it to you. You can say you can migrate. Then another company has to migrate. So there will be dual work, right? So customer will never allow you to put my server in your data center. Okay. So remember, when you talk about manage any tools, anything, that server will be reside on customer environment. When you talk about uh, exchange, exchange has a server, right? Email exchange server, right? Used to call Outlook. So that will reside on your environment. In there, your customer exchange server will reside on customer environment. It will not reside on Microsoft environment or somewhere, right? So any server, when you talk about BMC server, if you taking managed, that server will reside on their who's buying their environment. Okay, if they provides managed. Okay, so some of the company does not provide managed solution. Some of the company provide managed solutions. Okay, so that also you should be knowing that when you are putting some fake experience or something, right? You should be knowing that which tool provide managed and SaaS, which tool does not provide managed and SaaS. So some tools only provide managed, some tools only provide SaaS, some tools provide both. Is it clear? Okay. So when you so SaaS, when you talk about SaaS, that means that server, so DynaTrace server will be running where? DynaTrace environment. DynaTrace.
Cloud. DynaTrace Cloud.
DynaTrace. Either is the DynaTrace wish. I wanted to go with Azure Cloud. I wanted to go with AWS Cloud, and I should go with GCP. Yeah, some other clouds, or Digital Ocean, yeah, something that DynaTrace wish. But when you are buying a DynaTrace SaaS, you can tell them they have Azure data center and AWS data center. You can tell them all the infra. Infra means your servers, right? Your applications, whichever hosted, right? You can tell that all the applications are running on Azure Cloud. So you can provide me that SaaS solutions on Azure environments. What will happen is then interaction will be little like Azure to Azure, right? So that will be little easy. Is it clear? So they have DynaTrace Cloud. When you talk about, they have Azure data center and AWS data center. They do not have right now GCP. Okay.
One
So
query here,
yeah,
like for example, I'm currently working on SolarWinds. So whenever we need to do any fresh installation, we get the installer file, right? So it's kind of a package which tends to build a SaaS application. So I'm a bit confused over here, like managed thing. So it's kind of the installer file only, right? Which is going to install in the customer environment, right?
yeah. So I will show you that. I'll show you that managed installation. So what is happening is when you buy a managed solutions, okay, then you say that I wanted to go for a managed. Okay, so what will happen is you need to sign some agreement, non-disclosure agreement. Okay, and based on that, they will provide you that either they can say that installation files, but DynaTrace in terms of DynaTrace, they provide installation steps with license key. Okay, so you know that, right? So with the help of commands, you can fetch the installation.sh script, right? So manage installation script, you can download it with the help of commands and providing with license key. Okay, it's get downloaded in your server, okay, where you want to install, and then you can go and it will be in that email, all the installation steps was given. You can go and you can directly install that in your server. So manage will be installed only on supports Linux family, okay, not Windows. DynaTrace server, in terms of manage, it support only Linux family, okay, not Windows family. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Yeah, go
one
ahead.
query again, but
Hmm.
I'm a bit confused with the SaaS thing. So SaaS thing is like DynaTrace, it's gonna be installed on DynaTrace server, like DynaTrace vendor side, or like how?
SaaS, see,
Yeah,
SaaS means just you create an account,
okay.
okay, and use their service. How you are using Facebook?
Like
You are what?
AWS, you mean to say? Like AWS services which we use
No,
on.
when you are creating a Facebook account, just one thing, you are selecting your country,
Yeah,
right? You are filling some parameter, right? Mandatory fields: name, email ID, phone number, then your date of birth, then which country, all those things, right? Based on that, you select the country, it associated with in backend, there is a Kafka queue, all those things. There is a concept of Kafka, all those things. It will associated with that server, okay? Where Indian users, okay, has for available for this center. When you select your location is Canada while creating a Facebook account, it will go associated with Canada data center, right? So they have that. So when you take a DynaTrace SaaS trial also, they have a data center. Okay, when I'll take, I'll show you that. Everything I'll show you in live. Okay. So when you take a SaaS trial, okay, what will happen is you gave some name, email ID, phone number, all those things. When you go enter that, what will happen is select your data center. Data center means I have AWS and Azure across the globe, these many data center. Which data center if you select, it will go to that queue, right? Are you getting my point? In backend, just to think, when you select that, then what will happen is you select that US East Virginia, that data center. Okay, when you select that, automatically one queue will get triggered, message will go, and then it will spin up your own server, and all this installation will be happen and will get installed, and you can use their service. Okay, same way. So based on the data center. Okay, so either it will go to Azure or AWS. So you should be knowing that. If you select this center, so if you read a little bit, right? If you select this, it will go to Azure cloud. It will read this. If you select this region, it will go to AWS cloud. Okay.
okay, understood now. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So SaaS means DynaTrace server will be hosted on DynaTrace cloud environment. Okay. Is it clear? So SaaS, remember that SaaS stands for software as a service. Software as a service. Okay. And so when you talk about software, you create an account and use their service. Just create an account and use their service. Use their service. Okay. That's it. So now we'll go with SaaS architecture, manage architecture, then manage installation. I manage installation. I'll show you that how I have taken the screenshots. Okay, while installing manage, we can't get license easily, so I have taken the screenshot that I'll show you that. So let's go with architecture one by one. Okay.
Hello, sir. Sorry for the disturbance.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, can I know which type is used in the real-time companies? Like maximum companies will go for managed or SaaS?
See, now, good questions. Okay. When you have data restrictions, you know that data restrictions. Data restrictions. Suppose you are working for a bank. You are working for an insurance-based company, and they don't. So you think this is your company. Okay, this is your company. As a layman, okay, this is your DynaTrace. Okay, because DynaTrace is here. They're different, right? Vendor base. Okay. So when So this is your SaaS, just example, just to think SaaS. So this is your data. This is your company has so many data. Data means applications, all those things we have that. Okay. So they have within a firewall. Firewall, no, right? So within the network, all the data is there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
When you take a SaaS, means this is your firewall. You can say that this is your firewall. You are crossing the firewall and sending a data to here, because DynaTrace server will be hosted on DynaTrace cloud, right? So you are sending the data outside the network, correct?
Yes.
Say yes, outside, because we are within a network, and so you are allowing with the help of some ports, you are sending data to DynaTrace server. Okay. So what will happen is DynaTrace can leak their data. It does not leak, but they can. What before that also they have signed. You and mutual signed. You can say that they have signed a lot of agreements, but still they can leak their data. Okay. So banking. Remember, whichever company has a data restrictions, you can think either banking, insurance, then telecom. These are the company has a data restriction and lot of policy for data. They go with managed solution. Managed solution. Remaining, they don't want to. They don't think about the data like retail, all those things, right? These are the company, they don't care about that user information and all. Then they can go with the SaaS solutions. Okay, is it clear? Mostly banking, insurance, and telecom sector. Any other sector, if you know, you can let us know. Okay, so these are the sectors we have. These sectors always go for a managed solutions. Is it clear?
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Now let's go with architecture. Okay, so let me. So I will be drawing the architecture so you can understand very well. Okay, so let's talk about DynaTrace SaaS architecture. Then managed. So when talk about SaaS architecture, definitely DynaTrace server will be there. Either you manage or SaaS. So this is your just to think. In SaaS, you can't see DynaTrace server because it will be running on where DynaTrace cloud. You can see this is my DynaTrace cloud. Okay, this is your DynaTrace server. So this is your DynaTrace server, and this is your DynaTrace cloud. So it is running on where? DynaTrace cloud environment. Okay. Now we have one agent. You can say that this small Chotu is my one agent. So what is happening is there is a two types of one is agent based. Okay. One is IP based. So now most of the tools are agent based. Okay? You need to install the agent on the server and they will start sending data. Okay. So this is called DynaTrace one agent. This is small Chotu is called one agent. Okay. This one agent, what will happen is, so this one agent will be installed on host machine. Okay. So if you know other monitoring tools, you are installing the agent on technology base, right? Say yes or no. Like a Java agent, database agent, machine agent.
So,
Say yes. Yeah, go ahead.
you mean to say agents gonna be deployed on the servers which we want to monitor, right?
Yeah. So suppose you want to monitor one application. Okay. So you want to monitor one application. What happened? Application will be hosted. Application will be running some of the servers, right? Hosted on the servers. See? Either your physical data servers, yeah, Azure cloud server, Azure servers, yeah, AWS server, yeah, GCP servers, yeah, some other servers, right? So whichever application you want to monitor, right? Either you want to monitor that their infra, yeah, you want to monitor their application, whichever stack you want to monitor. Okay, you need to install the agent. Okay, on that server. Is it clear? So if you because here I can see in this forum, most of the people have worked on some other monitoring tools. Okay, so other monitoring tools has a agent like based on the technology. Like I think Bhunesh knows AppD, App Dynamics. Bhunesh, have you heard about that machine agent, app
Yes,
agent,
yes, yes, I have
.NET
heard.
agent,
Yes, yes.
right?
Yeah.
But DynaTrace agent is not like technology based. Okay, DynaTrace one agent is OS based. OS means if it is a Linux family, you can take a Linux agent. If it is a Windows, you can take a Windows. If it is a Solaris, you can take a Solaris. If it is a AIX, you can take a AIX. It is a mainframe, you can take a mainframe agent. Okay. So we have a types of agent based on OS. I don't care on that server which application is running. I don't care. You install the agent based on your OS. Okay, so you see that my OS is Windows, you take a Windows agent. My OS is Linux, you can take a Linux agent. If my OS is AIX, you can take a AIX agent. Okay, yeah, Solaris. Okay, whichever agent OS you have, you take that. Okay, before that also installing the agent, right? Before implementing any monitoring solutions in your DynaTrace, you should be doing some DynaTrace support, whether this technology DynaTrace support or not, all those things, right? You're gathering the information. Okay, so that you gather the information, and based on the OS you install the agent. But DynaTrace, I'm telling you, no need to gather the information. Most and more than 500 technology DynaTrace does support, but still as a standard procedures, you go and check whether this technology DynaTrace does support or not. If under this technology, it support from which version. Okay, there are a lot of things pro and cons, right? Sometimes you face that. So before going implementing any applications under DynaTrace, you go and there is a page is called DynaTrace technology support DynaTrace support technology and support page. You go there and there will be all the technology. Control F, you put the technology name and enter that. So what will happen is you can check that. Okay, supported technology. So this technology support from this version, that version, all those things. Okay, so you install the agent. Okay, can you go for a mute? I think I can see.
Ravi, I have one question here.
Yeah.
So, you mean to say one agent means we do not require to install any other application related agent, right? Suppose I wanted to monitor Java, .NET, or
No. That's what I'm trying to say.
mhm.
Any application running, okay, you if on this, okay, on this server you think it is running Java, okay, in this server is running .NET, okay, in this server is running Node.js, a PHP, okay, applications are running. Okay, this Java application running on Linux server, this is Windows, this is AIX. Okay, you take that Windows agent, not Java agent. There is no concept of technology based agent. Okay, there is a concept of type of OS. What type of OS it is, you install that. Is it clear?
Yeah. So sometimes what happened, in the same machine will be running multiple, applications. So will that cover this one
Yeah.
agent also?
Huh. If on this in this server there is a Java application and one path, you can say that was a Java application, another path is running on, like you can say some standalone application. Okay, like you can say Node.js, some other application, other microservice based applications running. Okay, it can monitor. Okay,
So
it
single
can
agent is enough for
manage.
everything.
In one server there is a five type of application is running. It can manage everything. One agent can manage everything. That is the name is one agent.
Mhm. Okay.
Okay, so once you install the one agent on your server, you start sending a data to DynaTrace cloud, DynaTrace server. Once you install the agent, okay, on the server, what it will do is it starts sending a data to DynaTrace server with the help of port 443. Okay. The help of port 443, start sending a data to DynaTrace server. Okay. Now, from DynaTrace server, where it is hosted? DynaTrace cloud environment. Say yes or no. So you can't see this. What you can see is it will send data to DynaTrace portal, DynaTrace web UI, that you are seeing it, right? Via port 443. Okay. What happened is once you have a SaaS, you install the agent, okay, and you have a DynaTrace portal. So what it does do, agent, what it will do, it send the data to DynaTrace cloud. Now your data sent to their cloud, and from there you are seeing the data. Okay. So what will happen is, so it goes to DynaTrace cloud, okay, customer data, and now you have DynaTrace portal access. You are seeing the data from DynaTrace web UI. DynaTrace, that is called UI. There is a concept is called mission control. Okay, this is a basic architecture. I'll prepare one more architecture. Okay, mission control. So there is a mission control. What does it do is, this is also a component and always run on DynaTrace cloud. DynaTrace cloud environment. Okay, mission control. And what does it do is, it will check your license validation. Check the license, check your license, what type of license you purchase, whether it is consumed 100%. Yes, once it will consume 75%, it will throw an info events on your DynaTrace portal. Hey, your license getting consumed for that 75%. Please check with sales team to run your license, something like that. Okay, so it will check your license status 24/7. Upgrades, if any upgrade is available, right, it will send you that notification info event used to call in your DynaTrace portal, like one agent upgrade is available. How you are getting a notification in your mobile? MIUI upgrade is available, right? iOS upgrade is available. You are getting or not? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Same way, DynaTrace also send a notification to DynaTrace user. Okay, either you use SaaS or manage. How you will come to know that? Like now they have released a new version. Like now you are running a agent, yeah, any other component, we'll discuss about another components and all. Any components you are using some version, right? Like 1.5 version you are using. Now in 1.5 version they have a several bug, right? And they fix the bugs and they release a new version. It's called 1.6. So how you will come to know that? Like there's a new version is available. So DynaTrace will push the notification. Okay, DynaTrace will send the notification to web. DynaTrace will send a notification via mission control. So what will happen is you can come to know that one agent upgrade is available. Okay, we'll upgrade everything inside that. Okay, then we have health check. Health check. So health check means it will check your one agent health, DynaTrace server health, then other components health, whether everything is fine or not. Right? This is their baby, right? This one agent is the DynaTrace baby, right? So they should take care everything, their health, upgrades, like okay, license is we purchase the license. So they have like when you purchase, right? What will happen is they will when when you are fall under the license, what will happen is they'll check whether your license status. So there, so once it is get exhausted, it will send you the notification info. Hey, your license is getting consumed 75%. Please check with your sales team to run your license. So your mind will stuck, right? So you can, okay, license is getting expired. You can inform to management. You can inform to that one, and then they will take care, right? Then the procurement will start, right? So this is your DynaTrace, and you can fetch the data from DynaTrace server via REST API. How many people know the REST API? So this is your DynaTrace SaaS basic architecture. So DynaTrace server, right? This is your DynaTrace server. So DynaTrace server made of 5 components. You can note it down. I'll tell you. 5 component. I'll tell you what are the components name we have. But now is it clear that SaaS architecture?
So
For
Ravi,
Yeah, go ahead.
so this mission control is completely managed by
Dyna-
DynaTrace
Yeah,
or
yeah. Either you have a SaaS, yeah, either
Mhm.
you have a managed, any environment you
Mhm.
have, okay. Mission control always run on DynaTrace. Okay.
Okay, so if you are using our own prem DynaTrace, okay, so that will also mission control will be completely managed by the vendor. I mean
Yeah,
to say the
yeah,
DynaTrace, right?
yeah, correct. So remember one thing, mission control is a DynaTrace, is always run on DynaTrace cloud environment. Always means that is the reason either you use SaaS, yeah, manage,
Mhm.
okay, and their task is check your license. Okay, so license is consumption based license, not like you bought a 1 year of license or something. No. Consumption. So you say this much is got consumed means your license is exhausted, right? So just like you are doing internet recharge, right? It is a consumption based, right? Once your 1.5 GB get over, it will your internet it is stop working, correct?
Right.
Right. When you do the mobile recharge, and it is giving you 1.5 GB per day. Now it is like that only, right? Earlier we had 1 GB per month, 3 GB per month. Now still they have that, right? But mostly what the people is doing, 1.5 GB or 2 GB or 3 GB based on your consumption, you purchase it, right? Once your 3 GB got over, your internet is stop working. Say yes or no.
Yeah.
Same way, DynaTrace license also consumption based license. Okay. So once your license got consumed, it will stop working. So before customer is getting impacted, DynaTrace has a capability. You are getting a message also, right? You have consumed 75% of internet uses. You are getting yes or no from Airtel, yeah, Vodafone or something. Have you observed that? See
yes,
why I'm relating this point, right? You can remember for longer life. Okay. That is the reason I'm relating from your real time. Okay. So in air when you are using that your mobile recharge internet, right? Someday you watch started when you are traveling somewhere. I know from everywhere, everyone room, home have a Wi-Fi now. Okay, unlimited Wi-Fi. So they are not utilizing that. But when you are traveling from somewhere to somewhere, during that time, you start using that internet, you're watching some movie or some match, you started watching. In between got stuck, right? So once you have consumed that 75% of internet uses, it stop working. And you are getting a message also. When it consume 100%, it stop working. And when it is consumed 90% or 75%, you are getting a message also from them, from the window. Why? So user should not get impacted, right? That is their vision, right? That is their vision. Like hey, whatever that end user is doing, it should not get impacted. So same way, Dynatrace also will see your license status always. You monitor your license status with the help of patient control and sending notification once you have consumed 75% of license. Why? Because user should not get impacted. Correct. Now upgrades. When you talk about upgrades, so I talk about right we have some one agent, we have some additional component. Okay, that we'll talk about in the next architecture. So we have additional, we have a Dynatrace. So this is their baby, right? If something is not working properly, what they need to do is they need to fix it and they need to release it, right? For that also they need to send a notification. One agent upgrade is available in your portal itself. It will come, and they used to take care of that health check whether it is working fine or not. You have seen that, right? In the Airtel, like there will be some guy, they're checking the internet speed, all those things from certain locations. Have you seen that? When internet tower will start, like somewhere they put up some internet towers, Airtel towers, during that range, they're checking that through some of the tools. They're checking their health check. What they're doing? They're checking health check, right? Or how much range it is taking, all those things, right? Based on that, they're deciding, right? I should put another tower in after 5 kilometers or 6 kilometers, right? So same way, these are their babies. They should take care. So they should take care of that. Is it clear now? So all the data it will store in DynaTrace server, and you can see the data in DynaTrace web portal, and that is your through the REST API. There is a concept of API, application program interface. Through API, you can fetch the data, okay, from DynaTrace server directly. So like you want to fetch some raw data, like something, right? And then you do some analysis. So you can fetch the data through REST API also via port 443. So remember only one port. What is the port name? Port number? 443. Is it clear for everyone?
Yes. So I have one query.
Hmm.
So now we could see that agents are sharing the data with the server, right?
Hmm.
So it's kind of a passive mode. So is there anything as active mode also that the server is gonna pull for the data from agent, or it's only one go around?
I didn't get you. What you're trying?
Like here, one agents are sharing data with the Dynatrace server, right?
Hmm.
From
Hmm.
their respective server applications and all. So
Hmm.
is there any other polling method which is actively Dynatrace server is gonna poll for data from the one agents?
Only we have only one component that is called DynaTrace One Agent. It should get installed on all the servers, and one agent, once it is installed, you can send the data to DynaTrace server. Only one mechanism we have. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Shall we move to little complex architecture in SaaS? Is it clear with basic architecture? This is the basic, complete basic. Okay. Now I'm going with one more level, deeper level application. Before going deeper level application, I'll tell you what are the components we have for DynaTrace server. Okay. So DynaTrace server have made of 5 components. Server made of 5 components. First is DynaTrace server itself. Second is nginx web server. Nginx web server. Third is Elasticsearch. Fourth is Cassandra Hypercube database. Don't mind bear with my handwriting, okay, little difficult. Cassandra Hypercube database. Okay, and fifth one is embedded active. Note it down, guys. Active gate. Okay. DynaTrace server made of how many components? 5 components. One is DynaTrace server, nginx web server, Elasticsearch, Cassandra Hypercube database, and embedded. So when you build an application, right? So DynaTrace you consider as an application, right? So when you build any application, what are things are required? You tell me. Anyone? I think here we have few people's more experience,
We need
right?
a IS server database. I mean, web server database and the backend services.
Right? So we are doing, so we have a web server. Okay, it will do. See, any like application has a default web server. We are not going with that. We are going with some other web servers like nginx, Tomcat. Then what we have, other like IBM WebSphere, something, right? So Oracle WebLogic, okay, the running with that, right? So DynaTrace is running on nginx web server. We can use Elasticsearch, okay, for configurations, all those things, okay. Cassandra Hypercube is a database, okay. Then we have an embedded ActiveGate and we have a DynaTrace server. So we have application, right? So we used to call that applications. In the same way, DynaTrace server, and we have an embedded ActiveGate. So that will do some auto proxy and all, right? So this made of 5 components. Any application you build, some component is required. We require database, at least we required web server, we required this too. Then we do some Elasticsearch. So Elasticsearch is used for all these configurations, all those things you can do easily. You can do that. Then DynaTrace servers, and so that applications, and then there are ActiveGate. ActiveGate, why it is required here? To do some proxy, that is backend part. So that is, so DynaTrace server made of 5 components. You should be knowing that. Okay. So when you go for any kind of interview, no, some of the interview, I have taken more than 50 interviews. Okay, for DynaTrace, App Dynamics, all those things. I used to ask. So can you tell me the list of components for DynaTrace service? If you install, if you say tell that I have worked on DynaTrace managed, okay, and I have installed DynaTrace server, then definitely I'll ask, can you list it out DynaTrace server components? Because when you are installing DynaTrace server, right, what will happen is it will get component will get installed one by one. Okay, so that is the reason I used to ask. Okay, is it clear? Have you everyone noted?
Yes, Ravi. So this each components, do you have any brief document what it does where we can, read about this?
Yeah, I will give you. I'll share the links. I'll share some documents. You can go. You can read it. Okay.
Okay.
But this only this much you know, right? It will suffice here. Nobody will ask you the questions. Okay.
Okay, because if you go for the high level of interviews, people may ask, right, what actually this all the components.
Yeah,
what
yeah.
do you
That's
expect
what
this?
I'm telling you.
So,
So it will suffice. But if you go in depth, you wanted to understand what does do all those things, then I'll send you that documentations. I'll send you the link, whichever document I have prepared. That I'll send it to you. So you can go. And Dynatrace documentation is very good. Okay, compared to AppD or some other Datadog, all those things. Okay. Now I'm going one more deeper level architecture in SaaS. Then we'll go for a manage. Then we'll go for a managed installations. That I'll take in a screenshot that I'll show you that, and then we'll go with SaaS. Okay. So in SaaS we have one additional component. Remember. So earlier architecture we have one additional component. So without additional component also we can run Dynatrace. Say yes or no. Guys, say don't keep quiet. Okay. It should be little interactive. Okay.
What was the question? Can you?
Okay. What was the questions? You never forget. Okay. So Dynatrace has an additional component. Anyone knows?
The mission control thing?
No. Dynatrace has one additional component.
Environment active gate.
Oh, it is nice. Where you learn?
Yeah, I did some means I know the advanced architecture, so little bit research before getting the demo.
Okay. So Dynatrace has only one additional component. Okay. Only one. Earlier we went basic architecture. Okay. So what was the question he was asked, right? So without environment active gate also I can run Dynatrace. Say yes or no.
Yes, sir.
Why? Because ActiveGate is additional component, right? So when you go for a exam, yeah, when you go for an interview, people might will ask you, can we run Dynatrace SaaS without having ActiveGate? You say no, then there itself that interviewer can understand that he does not have knowledge of Dynatrace. He did some trainings. If you have taken a good training, then definitely you can answer yes. Yeah, he learned. Yeah, he learned little by own. Okay, but he does not. He does not have a real time. Okay, so that is the reason I'm going one by one. Okay, so without having a Dynatrace environment active gate, still I can run my DynaTrace SAS. Okay, this is my address. That is the reason I used to call it is my additional component. Okay,
Yes.
okay. So only one DynaTrace. Remember, they will ask you how many other components we have for DynaTrace. You
Only
can
one.
say only one. So no, don't say that only one. This is additional component. One agent is also component, right? So DynaTrace has, just to tell like in that way, DynaTrace has only one additional component, that is environment. Remaining one agent, DynaTrace server, then what we call mission control or where it works, all those things, that is fine. But on top of that, we have only one additional component, that is environment activate. Now we can use of environment activate and we can prepare the architecture. So what is the use of environment activate, you understand, and then you put in the architecture. Okay. So environment active gate is used for multiple purpose because we have only one, right? When you have only one baby, you have a lot of expectation, right? Say yes or no. When you have a two baby or three baby, then it will little segregate, right? When you are three brothers, two sisters, something like that, your what you can then responsibility little segregate, right? Yes or no. So when you have only one baby, then definitely everything comes on their head. So that is the reason environment activate, we have only one additional component. They have a lot of responsibility. Okay, first thing, activate it's bundle one agent traffic, bundle one agent traffic, and then send to where?
DT
DynaTrace.
server.
DynaTrace. That is DT server. Means that what? Now earlier in the SaaS architecture, what happened? We are sending a data direct to DynaTrace server. Say yes or no. Now what is happening? We are taking the data, bundle it, okay, and sending a data to DynaTrace server. So what will how it works? It will work as a proxy. It will work as a load balancer. Say yes. What's yes or no? Second.
Yes.
Okay, second. For cloud monitoring. Cloud monitoring, yeah, integration, anything you can say. Okay. Yeah, integration. It's a required environment. Means that like you wanted to fetch the data from AWS. Okay, so you have not installed DynaTrace one agent on some components. Okay, and still you want to monitor. So through CloudWatch you can do that, right? You heard about that, right? So any cloud integrations like AWS, Azure, GCP, VMware, Kubernetes, okay, either EKS, yeah, AKS, yeah, Amazon Fargate, yeah, GKE is required environment activate. Okay. Then third, DB monitoring. We used to call DB Insight. Okay, that required also environment activate. Fourth, you develop some plugin that also required environment activate. Then you wanted to take a memory dump that also required ActiveGate. Then fifth one what? Any other things?
Synthetic
Memory.
monitoring.
Oh my God. Synthetic monitoring from private location. Okay. So there is a concept is called synthetic monitoring. We'll tell okay later, but there is a synthetic monitoring from private location. Okay, private location. Okay, is required. So when you have a private URL, you heard about that, right? Public URL and private URL. Do anyone knows public URL and private URL? So your
Yes.
company timesheet portal. Can I open it?
No.
Your HR portal. Can I see your salary structure? No, right? It will you can open when you are inside the organization, right? So that is your private URL. Public means anybody from anywhere
NC.
can open that, hit that URL. That is your public URL. Okay. So when you have a private URL and you want to monitor like that URL through synthetic monitoring, that so synthetic runs from some of the locations, and DynaTrace provide public location. Any tool does provide public, right? It will not provide private, right? Because that is within your organization, right? So to having that, to monitor that, we should set up one private location. For that also required environment activity. Okay. Then sixth one, for mainframe application also required, mainframe application, right? Also required environment activity. Is it clear? What is the use of ActiveGate?
It's bundle the one agent traffic and send it to the DT server.
So means
Main.
that it will work as a load balance. How the load LB work, right?
Yeah.
So it will bundle the traffic, like compress it, send it to DynaTrace, send it to application server, right? Same way, the route one agent traffic to DynaTrace used to call bundle, and route one agent traffic to DynaTrace that you used to call. So what will happen? It will work as a load balance. Okay, any cloud monitoring. Okay, we required environment activate, database monitoring. So inside, so now there is a concept is called DB Insight in DynaTrace. DynaTrace does not have any kind of monitoring with the help of one agent. Okay, so we'll talk about that DB monitoring, then we'll talk in depth. But for we used to call DB database insight. Now I think it got already this process already got terminated. I'm not sure, but we'll check and we'll let you know. Okay, for database monitoring plugin, you develop some Python plugin, yeah, PowerShell plugin, some to monitor some custom data. Yeah, you wanted to monitor your mainframe. Yeah, you wanted to monitor your memory dump. Yeah, synthetic monitoring from private locations. Okay, they required environment activity. So now this ActiveGate, we put it in architecture, and then we'll see.
Hey, Deepak, one doubt here.
Hmm.
So bundle one agent traffic means it is sent a batch wise.
One agent, what you said?
The first point is there, right? Bundle one agent traffic. So it will
Huh?
send a batch wise. Traffic sent
No,
in batch wise.
no, it will not send a traffic to batch wise. What will happen is when you have that lot of data, right? So how the load balancer work?
Load
Same,
balance will distribute the load based on the algorithms.
based on the algorithm, right? So same way, what it will compress the one agent traffic. It will compress your data. Like now how it is happening is like now suppose still you want to see data only, right? So when you have a data, it will they'll compress it, okay, and route it to DynaTrace server. What will happen is there will be no much load on your DynaTrace server. Okay.
That means
So
it will send in compressed format, and after that,
yeah, it will send to compress format. It will send it to compress format. It will little compress it, okay. Okay, because see, DynaTrace SaaS, this server is running on DynaTrace cloud environment. This DynaTrace has given an agreement for 99.99 99.99% of availability, right? Okay, so still their headache, but still they're telling it you want to does not have any impact or something. You can route your one engine traffic and send it to DynaTrace. What will happen? It will compress your data, little compress the data and send it. Okay.
it's just like the application, right? So from the server we are receiving from the BR and .gif format, just same way we are getting compressed format, right?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay. So now let's put this. So this also for this environment active gates, right? When I'll take a trial, I will show you that this also has a module. Okay. Like if you want to go with first module, and they have a 3 modules because we have a 6 features, right? This supporting 6 features. So they have a module. So one module, it will go for a mainframe. Second module, it is go for a This is first, this is second, this is third. Okay, three installation modules. Okay, second it will go for a synthetic from private location, synthetic, and first will go remaining like traffic, cloud integration, all those things. Okay, whichever like DB extensions, plugins, all those things. Okay, like a ROT, we can give plugin, cloud, all those things will go through. So this has a different installation steps. This has a different installation steps, and this has a different installation step. Okay, is it clear? So we have a three. So now you wanted to have all the modules. So how many servers is required?
3 servers.
3 servers is required. You cannot put it in one together. Okay, in one server. Because all are different models, we need 3 servers. We can install on 3 servers. Okay, is it clear with everyone?
Yes.
Okay,
That means
so
we have to install the ActiveGate in 3 servers for
3
this
servers.
purpose, right?
So now,
Correctly?
yeah. So now you have a purpose for synthetic monitoring from private location. Okay, I'll go with second module. So I need one dedicated VM for to install this. Okay, this configuration, this ActiveGate installations, and I'll install it. So it support Linux and Windows. Okay, and you can install that and synthetic. This you'll get the installation steps. You install it, and then you can use it. Okay, what are the steps you have? So that will show you in the live. Okay. So now let's this environment ActiveGate, let's put it in the architecture. So this is your DynaTrace server. Okay, I'm not putting that cloud and those things. This is your one agent. One agent where it will get installed?
Application
Destination.
servers.
On the host.
Okay.
On the host.
This is your ActiveGate. I'm putting only one. Okay, this is your AG. We used to call AG. Okay. Okay. Now what it will do is it will start sending data to ActiveGate server, and ActiveGate server will send data to DynaTrace server.
Data.
Okay, then we have mission control. We'll just connect it always with DynaTrace. This is your mission control. Okay, this is your mission control, and here we have web UI. Port 443. Remember the port. Okay, only one port, and this is your REST API. This is also port 443 only. So when you one agent will send data to ActiveGate, it will connect port is 9999. Okay. And ActiveGate to DynaTrace server port is 443. So how we used to remember is anything connect to anything. Either you take a SaaS or manage. Okay, remember that. See, we have a same port for SaaS and manage. Anything connect to DynaTrace server port is 443. So earlier architecture, one agent directly connecting to DynaTrace server. What is the port? The basic 443. So, and now ActiveGate is connecting to DynaTrace server. This is your DT server. We used to call DT server. Okay. So anything, so ActiveGate is connecting to DT server. What is the port? 443. So remember in such a way that anything connect to DynaTrace server port is 443. Other than that, 999. That's it. Now see, anything connect to DynaTrace server 443. Is it clear with now you need to remember anything?
I have one query.
Hmm.
So with respect to SaaS flavor of DynaTrace, so the DT server is managed by the DynaTrace cloud, right? So AGs will be in our environment, or it means
Yeah,
we have
AG, this is your baby. This is now it will be running on your part.
okay.
Your environment. Okay.
Okay.
Only DT server will be running on DynaTrace cloud. That's it. Okay. AG is a component, so you should install it, right? So DynaTrace server is also component, but is running always on DynaTrace cloud. But this AG will be running on our side. Okay.
Yes, got it.
Got it. So now let's move to manage architecture. Is it clear with architecture for everyone? Any doubt?
Yeah, clear. But one dot the plugin is there, no? So what is plugin actually?
See, now you DynaTrace, you install the DynaTrace one agent. Okay.
Mhm.
Now on the application server, you are getting the data on DynaTrace server. You are getting the metrics based on your application stack. It's a Java, then whichever the Java metric is available in DynaTrace, it is there. Now still you are not happy with that metric. Now you want to develop your own custom metric based on your scenario. It has happened, right? So you are getting the requirement. Anyone? I think those are part of tools team and they're in little senior position. They're getting that custom monitoring. You guys say yes, you
Yes.
know.
Yes, yes.
So what it required? You are telling little development is required. You heard about that? You need to develop some plugins. You need to develop some extensions. Yeah, DynaTrace provides some extensions, and then you arrange it in your way, and then you upload it that plugin. Then it will start fetching the data.
No.
Correct? Did you
Huh.
heard about these things?
No, no, no. First time.
Okay, first thing. So what is happening is now see any tools. You take any tools, either DynaTrace, AppDynamics, Datadog, New Relic, Instana, any tools. Based on the technology, they define metric. Okay, you install the agent for the technology. These are the metric will be available. So if it's a Java, what are the metric? Application response time, heap memory, garbage collections, all those things, right? Suspensions, all those things. It will be available for whichever the basic metrics for your technology stack. But you need more little complex. Like if you talk about database, like active session, database connectivity, on this. Did you get that? Have you seen that metric on the table level, rack level, blocking level? Have you heard about that? No, right?
No.
Why? This metric is not available. Any tool does not provide because this is specific to your data set. We need to write a query for your database. Then you fetch the data, what is the blocking session count you have, and then based on that, we need to little tweak development is required, and then I'll upload it. So we'll get a blocking session count, row level, table level, rack level, that level in the database. Same way on the application also, you are fetching your data on the from the bin, mbin you used to call, yeah, from the Java, yeah, JDBC, all those things. You are fetching some custom metric. Okay, so for that, some development effort is required. Either you need to develop on Python, yeah, either you need to develop on PowerShell. So DynaTrace support Python plugin. Okay, so you need to develop the plugin in Python. Okay, so what will happen is you develop the plugin, so you write a script, it will connect to your database. Okay, on the data, whichever the query you want to fire, you fire the query, get the response. So your complete script is ready. Now you bundle it, deploy it on the Activate server. That is called plugin. Is it clear with everyone?
Okay.
So
So
That
this
is
is developed by whom? DynaTrace team or like DynaTrace vendor team or
no.
customer?
No. You have to develop. Okay, so these are the development effort. Does not give it to 2 years of resource, 3 years of resource, 4 years of resource, guys. Okay, those are more. You have how many years of experience here? I can see here. I think max 10 years. Who is having more experience here?
I have
I think
almost 13 years.
I think Vunesh. Vunesh has a more experience in tools, right? Vunesh, have you heard about this kind of scenario? Like, so these are the development efforts. Okay, it should taken by architect. Architect means like I am a solution architect for monitoring. Okay, yeah, I'm a architect. Yeah, you can say that I am a lead solution consultant for this. I should take the responsibility, ownership, and I should develop. So what will happen is, who knows Python? How that see? Remember, in the IT world, from the monitoring background, only 5%. I'm assuring you, five, not five, also 3% people knows that development work. Development is this plugin all those things effort work. Okay. 97% of people does not know coding at all. Okay. And this tool does not require coding. Okay. 97 people, so I'm giving you the guarantee, does not have any coding knowledge, but still they are surviving. Why? Because is the corporate world, right? So what you are doing now, you said that solution consultants take ownership, ownership. Like now, Vunesh is running a team as a, so now his customer said, I need this plugin. Okay. Because I wanted to monitor their SSL certificate. Just a minute, give me 1 minute. So Vunesh has taken a ownership, okay, to develop this plugin. The customer said that, hey, I want to monitor this SSL, just to take, I wanted to monitor my SSL certificate. And this SSL, to monitor the SSL with the free of cost, is required development work. Okay, little development work. So Vunesh has taken ownership of development work, but he does not know Python. So what he will do? He will find someone within the team who knows Python. Okay, and he will pass the requirement to that guy and saying that, okay, so now, so whatever the Python syntax I got developed, then he will connect to database also. So Unesh will find one guy, Abhishek, and he will find one database guy. So they will do all those things. He will write that Python side that Abhishek will do. Database side Nagalakshmi will, and then plugin was developed. It got tested in the dev environment. Then Vunesh has taken ownership and it will get deployed to customer environment. That's how it works, right? Are you agree with me
Yes.
or not?
Yeah, I agree.
That's how it works in IT. Nobody knows everything. Once it is the development work, it will goes to if you know that, then what will happen is your weightage will be more, your dependency will be more. Now, if within a team, Gunesh is running a team, within a team, people knows Python, one guy, definitely he will get a good hike. Say yes, yeah, no. Next year, he said that. He
Yes.
will tell, right? Hey, I had developed this many plugins. If you are giving me hike, then I'm fine with that. Otherwise, world is open, market is open. He can switch, right? Now I'm giving you that assurance. Now who has switched more jobs, he knows more. If people does not switch his job every 2 years, 1.5 years, 2.5 years, something like that, it does not switch, I'm assuring you only few percent is good. Apart from that, you will completely dump. Why? That is the reason nowadays I'm seeing in that even I used to take interview, all those things. I'm seeing that who switches more, he has a more knowledge. Why? Because now in the current organization you are working on SolarWind, next organization you have worked on DynaTrace, another organization you have worked on AppD. What will happen is you'll grasping a lot of knowledge. Okay, and if you'll combine together, you are rock. That's how it works. Okay, so plugin you understood, right?
Understood. Yeah, it's
Okay, so hope DynaTrace SaaS architecture is clear.
I have one question regarding this AG. So here we are using the single AG, okay, and it is connecting, to the SAS. So can we have a multiple AG, right? In terms of availability, suppose one AG is down and I have connected
Yeah,
1,000 of.
high availability it is available. Okay, high availability you can do that. Okay, so you can have a multiple AG. Okay, so you
Mhm.
can put active, passive, all those things. Okay, that is your how you are drawing the architecture. Okay, you can have multiple AG, so we can have multiple private synthetic locations. All those things you can do that. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Just because the architecture is simple, so
Mhm.
you can understand that. So you can have the high availability. Okay. So now let's take a 10 minutes of break. Okay. We'll meet at 6:50. It is fine. Then we'll go with manage architecture, then deployment services. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Okay. So now let's see the SaaS architecture that we have prepared in PPT. Now you can understand easily. Let me know if you have any doubt to understand this. You can see one agent you can install directly, right? Connect to DynaTrace server. Say yes or no. The basic architecture, how it was. One agent directly sending a data to DynaTrace server, and DynaTrace server will see, you can see the data through web UI, right? This is a basic architecture, right?
Yeah.
Now, one is you are sending a data to environment ActiveGate, and environment ActiveGate send data to DynaTrace server, and then DynaTrace server data you can see in the web UI. Correct? So now you can see that this is a container platform. So there is a two types of application. One is monolith application, one is microservices. When you have application running on container based, then it will install agent as a container. Okay, that we have a different. That is the reason I have added like either a platform as a service, a container, a host. So this is remember as a host, this considered as a host, this considered as a host. This is your one agent. Okay, is it clear with everyone? So environment activity is consolidated and compression of one agent traffic, enterprise cloud platform integration, vCenter, Kubernetes, PCF, AWS, Azure, lot of things. Extension and plugin and DB insights, private synthetic location, memory dump, and more data. Is it clear with everyone this architecture? Now you can easily understand this architecture if you see this diagram. Say yes or no.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So now we understand the SaaS requirement. So SaaS does not have a much requirement, right? For one agent, we need to install, so that we should have starting from the server, start from 2008. Nobody is using Windows 2008, but start from, okay. RL 5.4, it will start without SC Linux, 6.1 CentOS. This is your installation requirement for one agent. ActiveGate, it is required 2 virtual CPU of 4 GB of RAM. Firewall configuration, that port 443 has to be open. Okay, so now let's understand the managed architecture and then we'll take a try. Okay? So you can have architecture side, you can have a clear understanding. So now let's go for a manage. So everyone is clear with DynaTrace SaaS architecture? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Anywhere you have a doubt, just to ask. Now let's go over manage architecture. So manage, you see, this is your DynaTrace server. Now where it should be running, it should run now. This is your DT server. Where it should run now.
Our
Customers.
environment. Yeah, I mean
Now,
customer environment.
customer environment. Okay. Here we have a one agent. So one agent should be installed on the host machine, application host machine, right? So this is a small chotu we used to call it. Just now I'm adding to that additional components whichever we have, right, for managed. That also I'm including. So manage has a 2 additional components. Can you tell me? Anyone?
Environment ActiveGate and the cluster ActiveGates.
Yeah, good. So we have a 2 components. One is cluster ActiveGate and one is environment ActiveGate. Okay, ActiveGate. So I'm putting these 2 architectures. This is your, you can say, CAG, cluster ActiveGate. This is your EAG, environment. So now what is happening is when cluster ActiveGate is used and when environment ActiveGate is used. So now you understood in the last bit where environment ActiveGate is used. But cluster ActiveGate is used when you cannot install the agent. You wanted to monitor your agentless RAM. You have seen that there is a lot of applications does not have a server. How many people knows about Lambda service?
Yeah,
Did
it's a
you heard
serverless
heard about that serverless application?
Yeah.
So there is a serverless application, and you want to monitor that application with real user monitoring. So on the serverless application, you cannot install the agent, right? So what you need to do is, so to monitor the agentless RAM, okay, so where you cannot install the agent and you want to monitor that application, we required
Cluster activate.
cluster activate. Now, how many people are using mobile app, like HDFC, SBI, PNB, yeah, any apps, right? Yeah, now people are more familiar with apps. Say yes, you know. Like Airtel
Yes.
app you're using, Netflix app you're using, Hotstar app you're using, Amazon app you're using, Flipkart app, Make My Trip, all the apps you're using, right? Now I want to monitor that app RAM data. App RAM data means like you are a real user for that app, and you are doing some transaction. You are doing some recharge. You are buying some flight ticket. Yeah, you are doing some payment transfers. Yeah, you are doing booking some flight. Yeah, you are going somewhere. Anything, right? You are doing that through that app, and I want to monitor that application, that app RAM data. What is required?
Environmental activate.
Now cluster activate. Okay, so when this are this required, like you want to remember agentless RAM, okay, where you can't install the DynaTrace one agent. Just to think serverless application we have, and we have a managed architecture. Just to close your eyes, you say whether we have a cluster activator. Now you have a mobile app you want to monitor, like in website they are working for one of the telecom client. You want a banking client, you want to monitor their app RAM data. They said that, hey, I wanted to monitor this iOS application, yeah, Android apps RAM data. Okay, and you think that this is a managed solution. First, you think this is a SaaS managed. SaaS managed, you say, hey, required cluster activator. Whether we have a cluster activator. Okay, so when you have this kind of scenario, then you should go with CAG, cluster activate. Other than that, environment activate will take care. Is it clear with that? So this is your application. You can't install the agent, but you just put for understanding where you can't install the agent serverless, and so some of the data it will go to cluster activate. It will go yes, right? Some of the data it will go to environment activate, right? And some of the data also it will go to environment activate, cluster activate, and like this. It will go like this. Some data like out of 100 requests, 1000, whichever you want to monitor, right? It will work as a proxy or the load balancer. So then it will send the data to cluster activate will send. Then like this will happen. Okay. Then from environment activate to directly it will send to. So like suppose you have a serverless application. This you act as a this one. Okay. And then it should send to cluster activate cluster. Some data directly will send to cluster activate will send data to DT server, all those things. So this is the, you can see this architecture, so you can understand little bit. So you see where we have agentless RAM, mobile RAM, synthetic monitoring also for and on agent. So we have that, right? So you see directly it will sending to cluster activate and cluster activate sending data to environment. Some data sending to environment activate, you say directly sending to cluster also, that is sending to cluster activate also, it is sending to environment. So why this cluster activate we put it here? Because why cluster activate is required for agentless RAM and mobile RAM and synthetic monitoring. So synthetic monitoring will taken care by private locations will take care by cluster activate. Okay, and then we have manage cluster, and you can see that web UI. So web UI. So DynaTrace manage has a two portal. One is CMC portal, and one is DynaTrace portal. Okay, and cluster API and DynaTrace you can fetch the data via portal, and this is a mission. So what is CMC portal? So CMC portal stand for Cluster Management Console. I will show you that. Cluster Management Console. Management Console. So when you install DynaTrace server on your Linux machine, okay, you install DynaTrace server, DT server, what will happen is first you will get a access to CMC portal. Okay, when your installation step is completed for DynaTrace managed, okay, means you are installing DynaTrace server, your installation steps is completed, you will get some URL to access the CMC portal. Okay, CMC stand for Cluster Management Console. So here you can see your deployment status, like complete deployment, right? How many availability, how many we have DynaTrace cluster, how many, either we have a 1 node, 3 node, something like that, right? So we have how many cluster, we have how many cluster active gate, we have whether database backup is enabled, all those things you can see that. Apart from that, CMC you can use for user access, policy. Nowadays, SSO is very famous, right? Single sign-on, correct? So all the integration, SSO, LDAP integration you want to do, you can do that. Then you can give a user access license, audit logs, and this DynaTrace server, like DynaTrace environment creation, all those things. It will done by CMC portal. Okay, so now I will show you the architecture of that CMC. Just a minute, please. Just a minute, let me stop sharing. Hope Avinash, you are back. Now you
Yes,
can
yes,
see. Now you can see my screen. Let me little zoom it.
yes, yes, you can see what
Yeah, I know little blur. Now you can see little good. I will share with this all those things. Don't issue. Okay. Now you see. Shall I zoom it little more?
It is
It's kind
quite
of
okay for me.
compressed. Fine.
Now you can see little bit good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See. Now, right now, what I'm doing is I'm installing DynaTrace managed on my manage. Okay, manage installation I'm doing on my server. Okay, so this is my Linux server. Okay, I have logged into Linux server, and this command, right, wget -o. So wget command is what is the use of to download this SSH script from this URL, right? This is your wget command is used to do, right? So what do you do? Wget and give the URL, it will get downloaded, right? So all those things they are checking and saving to what is file? DynaTrace manage.sh script. You are saving it, right? So under which directory? Root, like normal. Once I log in, the root directory itself, I did not create any folder, all those things. Okay. You can create a folder like app, DynaTrace, all those things. You can do that. Okay. That is your part. Okay. Once it is done, second command is wget -o and dt root. We are checking their certificate, right? So dt root.pem cert.pem, it is good. Everything's like connected. We are saved. So we have saved that. So we have managed verification. So now what we are doing is done. Third is what where signature is done, all those things, then it is done. Now what you are doing is success verification successful. Once verified successful, then you're asking, okay, it is asking this, okay, like opt/DynaTrace manager, what is your path you want to give, okay, for config same directory. Type the full path of directory for DynaTrace data, same directory, whichever directory you have, right? Now you want to do customize, you can do customization, okay. Make sure that when you are doing customization, you take a notebook and write it. Yeah, open your notepad, write it. Yeah, take the screenshot. So you can. So now we are checking 200 GB of space. We have iOS required. I don't have iOS right now. No. Now update installation steps. So we are running. So how to run that? /bin/sh home EC2 user DynaTrace manager space -- license. This is your license key. Okay, this is your license key that it will given by DynaTrace. That complete installation steps also. So now you are starting DynaTrace installer. Okay. To continue the installation, please accept our term and condition, right? When you apply anything, right, you are their term and condition, you should accept that. So okay. To continue the installation, please accept our term condition, legal, whatever that, right? So agree, yes. Then they'll check. Once you give the agree, then verify system compatibility, verify RAM size, type the full path of directory. All those things we have given. Okay, they'll verify everything. Now you see testing connection to DynaTrace mission control. Okay, then disk space, system connectivity, preparing system user to DynaTrace initializing the installation, check the user permission. Okay, then download DynaTrace one agent, few minutes. Okay, installing system access or node keeper, all those things is getting installed. Then installation completed in 12 minutes 46 seconds. Okay, it takes time little. Okay, then these are the binaries are located. Now what is telling? You can log into your DynaTrace server at this. So this is your server URL. Say yes or no, right? So once you log in, what is telling? When I hit this, right? They are telling, right? Hit this URL, right? https://10.10.2.56. Okay. What is happening? DynaTrace server is successfully installed. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes,
Yes.
So what is telling? DynaTrace server is successful. Now what is your environment name? It is your production, it is your development environment, it is your UAT environment. So you can give the environment name. Administrator username, like who is the main owner, right? Their username, account access, you are seeing that. Administrator username, first name, last name, email ID, their email ID, password, confirm password, all those things you are given. Once you have given, what is telling? We have given this. And this is your DynaTrace managed deployment status. We are getting how many hosts you need to be monitored? No, 0, because just now we have installed, right? This much license we have for synthetic monitoring, but license we have a different page. You can see, but here you can see that this environment is connected with how many cluster node? One cluster node that has a
so
200.
this is the CMC portal, am I right?
This is the CMC portal. So
Okay.
when you log into this, right, this is portal. You can see that -CMC here.
Mhm.
Okay, IP/CMC, right? So this is your CMC portal. So you can see that this is your how many nodes we have. One node cluster we have. Last backup disabled because just now we installed. Now we need to do that, right? So that time I took the screenshot. Event in the last 70 hours, 9 events. No user group created. Now I have not created using internal DB. No SSO. No a single sign-on has been. This is your mission control. License is active. That's it. Okay. Now once you go there, this is your DynaTrace public URL. This is your DynaTrace URL. http://cat 221 DynaTrace manager. This is your manage URL. You can customize. Here we have edit button. You can customize according to your organization, right? Instead of cat, you can give they will give you some like auto-generated some web URL. You can customize according to your organization environment. You can do that. Okay. Enter the cluster active that and all does not required right now. So this is your, and then environment ID is this one, right? So this is your DynaTrace web URL, and so this is your this is little old. This is 2 years back. It is fine. So this is the way you can install your CMC portal. So CMC has a lot of things. If you see, like email configuration for SSO, backup, log analytics, public endpoint, license, audit logs, user authentication, all environment that we have seen that. All those things you can create an environment, all those things you can do. It may be little more, it got added. If somebody has a DynaTrace CMC portal access, they can go and they can check that. Okay, is it clear with everyone?
I have one query.
Hmm.
Like we have a dedicated server to install the managed flavor, okay, on a Linux server.
Hmm.
So do we need a separate server to host that Cassandra DB as well, or it's gonna
No,
take?
no, 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 no. This is a part of one component.
Okay.
It's a combined any application, right? You combine together, they combine together, and they said that this much space is required for managed.
Okay.
Okay, and then you can go and install that. So we'll tell you that how you can describe that space, like how much GB RAM is required, how much GB CPU is required, disk space is required. That I'll tell you based on that how many agents you want to monitor. Okay,
Okay.
based on that. That is
My
called sizing. That is called sizing. That I'll tell you. Right.
my query is that we have a DB as well, right? The Cassandra DB.
Kashana,
it's
it will come under this only.
okay. Okay.
No need to have a separate server for database and server separate. Like see in the open source market, when you talk about open source, right? Like Jabix, you take. You heard about that? Anyone heard about the Jabix?
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Jabix also is a monitoring tools. Okay, and then you can Jabix when you install it. Jabix installation when you do that either on CentOS or some server Linux server. That database we are creating, right? Support some database. Okay, so either you can do in the same server you can create. Yeah, you can have a dedicated database server also, right? So that depends. Okay, but here in the DynaTrace, we no need separate DB server. All those things. We need only one server. Okay? To install DynaTrace manage system, manage installation. You can have high availability based on your money in your pocket. Okay, if this cluster server goes down, definitely your monitoring will be not be applicable anywhere, right? So to avoid that, you can have one like 3 node cluster or something like that. You can do that, one active, one passive, right? So that way you can do that, but that required more money, right? So that depends. Okay, like lower environment like development and UAT environment, they used to put 1 node clusters. In production, they used to have a 3 node cluster or something like that. Okay, so if one is down, then we have. So you can availability also, that high availability also you can do that data center wise or region wise. Okay, like you can put one region, one server. So you take one US region, one server, one you take Canada region, one server, and you deploy it. So first installation where you have done that, that will become your primary. So always it will become active. And second node, yeah, third node where we have installed, right, this cluster, it will become your passive. Okay. So when you first cluster node goes down, then second and second, yeah, third will take in care. Okay, according to round robin process. Okay, is it clear? So this is your managed deployment status. So remember, for managed, we have a two endpoints. One is for one is CMC and one is DynaTrace portal. Is it clear with everyone?
So you mean to say the package which we have to install, it is the included with all the components?
Yeah,
Means
all
one
is
components, all the database
yeah,
or
everything,
DynaTrace
everything
servers.
like nginx web server, Cassandra Hypercube database, then Elasticsearch, then embedded ActiveGate, DynaTrace server. All the component will get clubbed together, and so that is the reason we have given manage.sh, right? Everything will get installed.
All right.
Is it clear with everyone? Guys, say yes, no. Any doubt? Clear?
Yeah.
Hi, Avinash here.
Yeah, Avinash.
Before installing, do we need any specification of the server?
Yeah. I'm going for that only right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So this architecture and this installation. Now I'm going with hardware specification. So hardware specification, I'll not go with this one because it may day by day they will change it. Okay, DynaTrace is very diverse right now because they are keep on adding features. DynaTrace hardware specification. Now, so it most same, yeah, it may differ also. We have a micro. So when you suppose, so now you think development environment, you talk about UAT, you talk about production. If you think about like big customer, they have at least two environment. One is development, one is production. Say yes, no. I think who is working on DynaTrace user? I think one guy, I don't remember his name. One guy is working on as a DynaTrace, right?
Yeah,
Amarnath, right? Amarnath.
yes.
So Amarnath, you're using a DynaTrace. So you have that two environment at least. UAT development environment and one is production. You have only one production.
UAT and production.
So UAT and development in UAT is to called one environment. Either development you can say. So you development, all the development work it will done in UAT. All the testing it will done. Then it will goes to production. Okay.
Correct.
So when you go to once it goes to production, UAT used to disable. Yeah, used to keep it active.
Both are active.
Always. Yeah, like after productionized after 1 month, we used to disable that UAT. You used to keep always active.
Always active as per now.
Okay, that's fine. So it depends. Some of the organization I have seen that what they used to do is once a development work is done, okay, and it got productionized to production environment completely, then we used to disable that because Dynet is costly. So what we used to do to save the cost, we used to disable that. Whenever it is required, we used to enable that. Okay, that way we used to do that. So however, what we can do is when you have at least 50 node, okay, 50 host, you can say that, okay, 50 agent you are installing on the 50 servers, it required 4 virtual CPU and 32 GB of RAM, and total space you can say 50 GB, 50 GB, and 200 GB. Okay, so total how much GB of disk space is required? 200 GB, 4 virtual CPU, 32 GB of RAM. So you can maximum host you can monitor 50. If you wanted to monitor 300 hosts, then it required 8 virtual CPU, 64 GB of RAM, and total 1.3 TB of disk space. Okay, if you have a 600, then 16 virtual CPU and 128 GB of RAM. So you need to calculate when you are a solutions consultant, when you are deploying DynaTrace, right, and you are installing that. What they used to do, they start with a small, okay, like you cannot install 300 servers in one shot, right? You used to go phase by phase, right? So this virtual CPU, 64 GB of RAM, you can increase later on also, right? So now 16 to become 8 should become to 16, and 64 should become to 128. You can do it after 3 months also. You can do that, and hardware that transaction storage part also you need to increase that. The problem is some of the organization it required lot of approvals. Some of the organization we can do in quick. So that depends the org to org. Like if you are working in banking sector or something, no, then you take the way first time the discussion was happened. So right now you are sending an email say that right now based on that agent capability we are going with this. Okay, so total as discussed we wanted to monitor 1200 of hosts. I am going with this is the hardware specification for 1200 of host. Okay, but some of the organization we can do quickly, then they wanted to save their money. If you save for 3-month date, 3 month of storage also, you save like around for $500-$1,000. Correct. So to having said that, like you can do that. So it depends on org to org. So you can remember that when you have a large, you can maximum agent you can deploy 1250. X large 2000. If you have more than that, like you have a 5,000 of agent something, you discuss with DynaTrace sales team. They will think and they will tell you how you can do that. Is it clear with everyone?
Sir, 1 second. I know this is a small question, and can I know what's the exact meaning of host? Is a kind of a servers that we are monitoring?
Yeah. See, yeah. So you want to monitor. Suppose you want to monitor your 5 Java application. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You joined one of my organization, and customer bought a DynaTrace license for 5 Java application. It can run on 5 hosts. It can run on 25 hosts.
Host in the sense server.
Host means server.
Okay, fine. Got
Okay, host means server. So maximum host agent should connect on DynaTrace server on DynaTrace portal 50 if you go with micro node type. Okay.
Okay.
So that depends. Okay. So it can be.
For
Is it
each
clear?
server, yeah, for each server, one agent will be deploying, right?
Yeah. On each server, one agent will be deployed.
Okay.
Then only one agent will send the data to DynaTrace server.
Yeah, got it.
Got it?
Yes, sir.
So this is your hardware specifications for DynaTrace managed. Okay. You can, when you have a large, medium, yeah, X large till 2,500 hosts, you can use it from this. If you are thinking we have more than that, you have like 3,000 hosts, yeah, 5,000 hosts, they can tell you, you can put some 2 large, 1 X large, 1 large, something like that. You discuss with DynaTrace. Definitely I'll allow you discuss with Dyna, because you are, when you have more than 2,500 hosts, definitely for them you are a premium customers. So Amarnath, how many agents you have in your organization? You are monitoring in production?
I don't know, sir. Just I'm consumer, right? I don't know.
You can see that, right? In the host, yeah, you have only that management zone access.
Yeah, actually, we have different tracks. Okay, so for my track, one track has a 2 hosts, and some one track is a 16 hosts. Yeah, different track has a different hosts actually.
So as a DynaTrace admin, they will be knowing that how many hosts we have. Okay, so depends. Okay, so if you are having a more than 2,500 hosts, you are getting monitored through DynaTrace. You are a premium customer for them. Okay, and they will assign some DynaTrace guy for you, all those things, right? And because you are paying a huge amount, okay, so they'll assign to them for you, and you can discuss with DynaTrace sales team, DynaTrace, whichever that consultant they have given to you, they will guide you how you can do that. Okay, if you have planned to have more than 2,500. Okay, so this is your DynaTrace managed hardware specification. If you Google it, just DynaTrace hardware specification, whichever document you open, the first will come, the second will come. You can go. Okay, is it clear?
So this will be for yearly basis, right?
Yearly basis means what?
If you take the micro or a small license for your environment monitoring, so it will be for that particular year, right?
No. See, micro is a node type. Okay, node type or profile, you can say that.
Deployment type.
Deployment type, you can say that. Maximum agent you can monitor 50. Now you have a license for only 10 hosts. Okay. Okay, 10 host. Okay, 10 host means there will be a concept of host unit, all those things that we'll discuss in the license. Just to think, we have a license for one application. You have a license for one application that suffice on 10 hosts. Okay, you have that much license that you can monitor your application, Java application that you purchase. It will suffice your 10 hosts. Then you will go with micro, right?
Ram, Deepak, actually his question is like this license, how long we can use? That is based on the, I think.
I told you in the architecture, DynaTrace license is a consumption-based license. If you consume within a day, it will get consumed. Now what you did, you bought a license. Okay, it's a consumption-based license. You bought 5 host unit. Okay, host unit means 5 host unit means how much GB RAM is 80 GB of RAM. Okay, you bought it. It is a consumption based license time to time. So it will consume for 80. Now you install that in, it is for one application. You install 4 or 5 applications. It's a consumption based license. So the multitasking will happen. It will get consumed. Okay, this is a consumption based license. So make sure that when you are license part, you should be more clear understanding. Why I am telling you, because DynaTrace license is very costly. Why in the DynaTrace front, in the higher profile, not I'm talking about lower profile like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, till 5 years of experience, they'll put ownership. They'll give a DynaTrace ownership if people is having more than 10 years of experience. Like ownership means, know that, right? You can discuss on license, you can purchase, so you can see that money is getting involved, you can see that dollar is getting involved, you can correlate that. So to have that, you should have a more knowledge, because very license is very costly. Okay, it's a consumption based license. Okay, not like yearly basis or something. It will get consumed, means consumed. Now you bought a log monitoring. Okay, you are yearly target, you have given that while buying, you have given that, like I want to store the logs per day 1 GB. Okay, so based on that you bought a license. Now you are storing 4 GB of log per day. Then within a 3 months your license will get consumed, right? Say yes or no.
Yeah, right.
You bought a DM license. They have different license model. Digital experience monitoring license. Okay, so this is called, you need to buy a quota. You bought 1 million license. Okay, to get all the user session, all those things. Okay, now like synthetic, all those things. So based on the information input you gather from the application team, and you have calculated, and then you said, okay, 1 million is suffice. You bought. Later on, whatever input you're based on that you're putting cross 4. Then how much time does it take? It will take a 3 months, right? Same way. So this is the way that license, they have a consumption model. If you increase that based on that, whatever while buying, if you increase that, what will happen is license will consume within a month, within a 6 months. Okay, so make sure that whenever like some of the application team or something they wanted to monitor, make sure that for them license is already there. You discuss with license part, all those things. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, it is clear. I have one more question. Suppose I have a 10 license, okay, and 5 license I used for the production and 5 license I used for the development, UAT. So suppose production is like, it's well and good and it is going on, right? And UAT, I used 5 license, and those 5 license, suppose those agent I have to uninstall and I wanted to use in some other host.
Yeah, that you can do that.
It is possible, right?
Yeah, so license that agent, right? Also, it will get the hourly consumption. They have a concept is called hourly consumption, daily consumption. Okay, for agent also, what you can do is you can uninstall the agent and you can install it on a different server. But so during that, right, it was active for 5 days. For that day, consumption got elapsed. Is it clear?
Right. Yeah, clear. Thank you.
Is a consumption based license, remember. So it is the hourly consumption. Also, when you go the license page, you can see that there is an hourly consumption. This is a daily consumption, total consumption.
So we can say like I have a 10 license, and whichever agent is connected to the DynaTrace,
that license is consumption is started. If you switch off the mobile data, right, does it consume your license?
No.
No. Does consume internet data, right? No, right?
Yeah.
In the background also, if you keep it active. Suppose you have a 100 MB of internet recharge left. Okay. Now you keep it active. Background also, some of the app refreshing, right? So it is consuming some of your internet data, right?
Right.
Correct. So if you turn off that mobile data, what will happen? Whichever it was left, okay. So whichever agent is connected, okay, it will consuming your license. If agent is not connected, you can turn your. That is the reason I talk with Amarnath, right? So what I said, In the UAT and development environment, what we used to do is we install the agent, okay, in the UAT application server. We do all the configuration, all the testing, it is done. When it is goes to production, we productionize. After a few minutes, we turn it off that agent. So whenever, if something again development effort is required, just what I will do is I will turn it on. Because I should not install again, right, agent again and again, correct? So
Right.
I can turn it off. So it will not consume my license. Okay, is it clear now for
Yeah.
everyone?
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm going with now taking a SAS trial. Okay. So let's close this part. Okay. So how you can take a SAS trial? I'll guide you. Okay. Now you are in tool side, right? Most of the people here from tools background. Okay. I know don't use your personal Gmail address. Yeah. Outlook address, something your official address. Okay. You want to learn something, right? You think that you take a temp email. Okay. There is a concept. Okay. You take a temp email, open this too. Now open your DynaTrace SAS trial. Okay, DynaTrace trial. So it will allow only 15 days. Okay. So now you want to take a free trial, right? So either you give a email address here, I give you free trial. You give the free trial, so you give your email address here. So now you go to your temp email, copy this email ID. And once you copy this, open your notepad, because after that you don't see this. Okay. Notepad plus. Where it went? No. Okay. Control V. This is my email ID. Okay. Now you see still the same email ID. Don't refresh this. If you refresh this, it will gone. Okay. Go take your email address, put it here. Because we need to verify, right? So now you see it's creating. Now you give this email ID. Password you create. Okay. So I'm giving okay. Continue. Now I'm giving. So what is my email address based on that?
So now you are creating the SaaS portal access.
I'm taking a SAS trial now. Okay.
Okay.
So this is my, you can give that training. You can give that DT training. What is the date? Okay, leave it last name. Company you can put self. Okay, last name you can DT, last name you can. Okay. Country, phone number. So now you are giving the country, phone number is not mandatory. Promo code we don't have, leave it. So now I'm telling you. So I'm going with this. Now they are giving the data center. This is your data center, right? DynaTrace data center available worldwide. For optimized performance, select the data center where you monitor database getting stored. So wherever they right, select your region. So we are selecting US region. Okay. So we have this. So we have US East, EU, and AP. This many regions with the DynaTrace provide for SaaS. Okay. You select this and submit. Once submit, your trial is done. Your DynaTrace portal is ready. Now start using your deployments. Okay. So now you see this, when you go this, there will be an email. Got this? View. Okay, access your environment. Right click, new tab. So any tools you take it, what you need to do is tell me, use the temp email. Now this is my email ID. Is it clear with? This is the best practice I'm telling.
So this temp email will work for any SaaS portal where we need
anywhere. Either you take a AppD trial, Datadog trial, New Relic trial, everywhere. Okay.
Right. It's really good actually to know about this.
Why? Because no, I have seen that many people like creating several Gmail, creating every time Gmail, every time Outlooks, right? So it will very difficult. How many you will create? You can't remember 5 passwords. You can't remember. That is the reason they have given SSO, single sign-on. Now you want to create how many Gmails? Every time when I used to log in, right, with the different systems, okay, I need to reset my password. Why? Because I can't remember everything. So many password. All that is the reason. So now we have, this is my DynaTrace portal. Okay, is it clear with everyone? Guys say yes or no.
Yes,
Now,
yes.
now if you go back, now we are loading. So it went back. Now email guide will change. So we have done the verification. We have done this, everything. So welcome. Now your DynaTrace and just you go this. Do I need to anything? This is my URL. Copy this. Put it. That's it in your notebook. Why I'm putting in notebook? Because you forgot this email. How you can remember? You can't remember, right? So put it in your notebook. Notepad. Okay. Now I don't need this. Okay. Everything is done. My portal is ready. Deployment. So now this is my DynaTrace portal. This is your SaaS portal. Everything in SaaS does not have CMC and all. Everything it is happened here on. Okay, is it clear? Just a minute. Let me stop sharing for 1 second. Let me log in one thing, and then I'll share my screen. And let me log in my AWS console. Hope everyone can understand everything, right? No one is having any doubt. Okay, so what I'm doing now, let me share my screen now. What I'm doing is, now I'm deploying a I will spin up one server, okay, one server, and I will install DynaTrace one agent. Okay, so to having, so which application I want to deploy? Okay, I'll deploy one. There is an easy trial application. So already one training is going on for app day. Okay. So I'm putting the application name is easy trial. Anyone, every hope everyone knows AWS basic, how to create a server, all those things. No, then there is a service. Once you log in AWS account, okay, you can go with, you can search here EC2. So EC2 is one service. Okay, so you click on EC2. Okay, see why I'm telling these are things, everything. So when you get, sometimes you get a requirement to do some POC, all those things. So you should be knowing all those things. Okay, but AWS and part will take care of AWS team. Okay, in the corporate world. Okay, so when you need a server, you sending an email to cloud team. Hey, I need one server. This is the server hardware requirement. They will spin up a VM. They'll assign to you. Okay, but is a training. So you should be knowing end to end. Okay, so I'm launching one instance. So you can click here also launch. You can here also you can launch anywhere. So I'm going here. Launch instance, you can coming from here. Then you take a server name you want to give. This is my Easy Travel application. I will be running more than 6-7 servers. Okay, so I'm taking family, Amazon Linux, which is fine. Okay, and then I'm going with what is this? So this application Easy Travel required 4 virtual CPU and 16 GB of RAM. Okay, I'm taking a key pair, new create a new. This is for DT training. Okay, this is a PEM key. So this is just kind of password to log into the server. Let me save to download, save. Okay, then I'm going with security group. So okay, and default, I'm not creating any security group right now. It's required 100 GB of a space. Okay, and I'm launching one. This is the basic. Okay, this is the creating how you can create a server on Linux. Okay, this is my travel. Now copy this IP address, public IP, and there's a two tools. One is MobiStrum, one is Putty. So I'm using MobiStrum. Just a minute, let me delete all the servers. We will have confusion. Okay, go to session, SSH, give the public IP of remote host you want to connect. This is the Imagine Linux. The username will be EC2-user. Okay, so how you can understand that? You go to that AWS console. If you click on connect and if you go SSH, you can see what is the username they have used. Open SSH, load your private key file, run the ch mode, and EC2 compute, and then see SSH-DT training PEM EC2-user. Okay? So when you have like you are using Mac or something, you will log into your terminal. Okay, where this PEM key got installed, go to that path. Okay, then you run this command and then run this command. Okay? So I'm not using Mac, so I'm using this. Okay, and okay. Oh, I have not load the PEM key. So just a minute. SSH
So
Control V.
specify
Yeah.
username is the customized username or also dedicated, which
So when you based on that server you create right in AWS,
yes.
they will give you that username to log in that server. Okay. So if
Okay,
it
right
is
now you used EC2 user, right?
so Red Hat, Imagine Linux, you can use EC2. If you are using CentOS, you can go with username CentOS. If you have Ubuntu, you can username go with Ubuntu. Okay, like that we have. Okay.
Okay, same name should be used.
So yeah, if you can't remember, you are very new. That is
Yeah.
the reason I told you. You go to instance. Okay, open that. Click on connect. How you
Okay.
are connecting? Okay, either you are using EC2 connect, then directly you go and connect. I can connect in browser also. You see,
Okay.
I can connect in the browser also. See, I can establish the connection directly here. No need to log in any third-party tools. See, I have connected.
Yeah, got it.
Sudo space su. I can do that.
Yeah.
If you want to go with session manager, then we are not able to connect your user instance. Common region include. So you can go with SSH. Either you can go EC2 connect. Yeah, SSH. Only Imagine Linux you can go with the EC2. That is the reason people don't prefer. Okay, and we used to go with Putty. Yeah, MobiStrum. Okay, we need to load the private key from here. tttraining.pem. Okay, and okay. So once you done that, it will connect to your server. Okay. Now I will go to become a root user. What is the command? Hope everyone know.
Sudo.
Sudo space su. Yeah, you can do sudo
Super.
space su hyphen isol. You can do that, right? That depends. Okay. So there's a two command. You can do sudo space su. Okay. So now I become a root user. So I want to update their binaries. What is the command?
That's something HTTPD yum update.
Yum update hyphen y. Then it will update your binaries. So no packages, all are updated. Okay. but sometimes we need to update. Okay, so remember, for Ubuntu and all, we require apt. Okay, apt get update, yeah, yum update. We have a 2 command. Okay, shall I write it notepad? Yeah, everyone knowing that. To become a root user, sudo space su. Yeah, and you want to update, yum update. If you give y here itself, then what will happen? It will not ask you yes, yeah, no. It will directly, it will get updated. And if you don't give this y, then what will happen is it will ask you that, it will prompt you that. Okay, so once it is, this is my server. Here I am deploying which server, which application? EasyTravel application. Okay, so let me go to my portal and will type download EasyTravel application. Okay, so now I will go with some page. So here we have EasyTravel for Linux. Say yes or no, right? So if I'll go to right click and you can copy the link address. Okay, yeah, you can download and you can upload into your server one way. Second way, you can copy, if it is a Linux, then what you can do is copy the link address, go to server and just to create a directory. So what is the command to create a directory? mkdir
KDI.
apps. I'm creating an apps directory. Then cd apps ls. Okay, so we are in the app directory. Then let's create mkdir DynaTrace. Okay, now we will create a EasyTravel, right?
One query.
Hmm.
So this EasyTravel just a testing application, right? To install and we can just monitor it on the SaaS. Now, or is there specific any DynaTrace application we need to use?
DynaTrace application means,
No,
see, you want to monitor your application, right?
right.
Application, okay. So what are the things? So you, when you wanted to monitor the applications, all the configuration is required. So what are things you need to install the agent on the servers? You want to, so you can monitor their servers like infra. You want to monitor their applications, so you want to monitor their services. You want to monitor their application, you want to monitor their end user, you want to monitor their synthetic, through synthetic you want to monitor. So one application I will take and I will monitor entire things, like log I will monitor where log is getting stored, how you can monitor the synthetic through synthetic endpoints, yeah, http, a browser based end-to-end transaction, how we can do that, how we can monitor their infra, how can we can monitor their services, everything, right? And this is a live, so how in the real life you can correlate and you can do that. This is the configuration. Okay, so you can real time, you can correlate in your organization. Like now I want to monitor the synthetic, right? So what is the way to configure a private location? If it is a private URL, then okay, so this is the way he has done that. You can watch, you can see that, and you can do it. Okay, you configure the private. Now what is the steps to configure that? So I will give you the, I will do that, so you can see that and you can do that, right? Any sample application only we can deploy, right? You can deploy your organization application. You can, if you can provide, I can do that with us.
So EasyTravel is just a sample application now for testing, right?
All the configuration is open source applications. You can deploy in your, when people will do a POC, they will do with sample applications. Okay, this is a training, and we used to do, we cannot go with a live application like Amazon, Flipkart, any banking websites like IFC and ICICI. Cannot do that, right? They will not allow to install them. Who will give the server access and all?
Yeah, got it now.
Okay, so I'm creating one EasyTravel folder. So ls cd EasyTravel. Now I can do wget. So what is the command to download this? So we have copy that link address and type here wget and the space control V. Okay, so what will happen? Your that EasyTravel linux.jar file will get downloaded. So what is the prerequisite to install this Java application? Okay, it's a Java application. So now, so first Java should be installed. Should be installed. So this jar file is required Java 7, yeah, Java 11. Okay, 7 to 11 between you can install. Okay, so let's install Java. Install Java Amazon Linux EC2 server. So go to Java 8 or Java 11 you can install. Okay, so I'm taking this. The one command, that's it. Put it in Notepad. Okay. Control C, Control V. Okay. Enter. Why I'm showing you everything in live? Why? Because when you when you got a chance to do the POC, you can understand from end to end. Okay, that is the reason everything I did not did my setup earlier. Okay, that is the reason I'm showing you the live. So what you can do is when you do the POC, because now you are working on BMC tools. Okay, you have a good knowledge. Your manager told me that, hey, can you do the POC on okay, can you do the POC on DynaTrace? You can do that, right? So you can understand and you can do that. So now a Java is installed. So what is the command to check the Java? Tell me, guys. Now Java is installed, right? So now you can see that ls, we have that jar file. So to run this jar file, right? To run this jar file, what is this? To run this jar file, what is the command? Java-jar editor linux.jar. Okay. So before that, we should have a permission. Okay. So what is the permission we should give? It is what is the command to give the permission? Is why you are so silent?
Sudo super user.
Chmod, right?
Change mode. Yeah.
So we have a 777 full permission. Okay. We have 775, 776, right? I'm giving the full permission. Okay. So chmod. So now if you do ls, it will become a green, right? Now we need to execute this. So go here, Java-jar. So just go put Java-jar. This file name. So what will it will unjar that file. Yes. So we have one application. We have another application on running on different server that also helps. Okay. So now it is done. Okay. So ls if you do, we have EGTRL folder. This file you can keep it. Yeah, you can delete it. That is your wish. What is the command to delete this file? rm-rf file name. If you give this, what will happen? It will get deleted. If you dls, there is no file. So we don't need this jar file now. We need this file. So cd EGTRL ls. Now we should go cd web launcher ls. Now we need to run that. So /web launcher.sh. If you give this ampersand symbol shift 7, what will happen is it will run as a in background detached mode. Okay, so it will run that application. Okay, so you can go to that server, go to your instance, copy this IP and close. This is not required. 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 Okay. Now go this and Control V, open that port 8094. It run in 8094. You see your application is getting. This is my Easy Travel admin portal. You can see. Okay. Now click on. Just wait. The loading. Click on production. Click on standard. So see, we have a database, we have credit card, we have a backend, we have a customer backend, we have an Angular frontend, we have a data. Okay. We have a mixture. We have mixed together. Okay, that one application, right? We required database, we required backend, we required frontend, all those things, right? So we have that. Okay. So we have different module. We have a baseline demo modules, we have a update, we have a Black Friday, we have a best practice, we have a messaging, we have a remote, anyone. So now I have started this one. Now you can stop it. Okay, just wait. Let them start. It take time. So it is running. Port is 8080. So it is a local host. The local host, I can't run that, right? So what will happen is we can go with this IP port, which 8080, right? Say yes or no. This is my 8080 port. So this is my application. This is my Easy Travel application. So where you can book a ticket. So I can log in as a user. So I have a list of users. I can go log in. I have logged in with this user. Now I want to go USA somewhere. So I want to go Shishanville from date. You can select like 13 Jan. To date, you can put 27 Jan. Search. Got this. You book this. So you can do that, right? So how many adults you have? We have 2 adults, 2 kids. Okay, next. Which type of credit card you have? You have a MX card. Then you give this privacy policy. All the card details will get filled. Then you go next. So this is the real time you are doing, right? Say yes or no. This is the real time you are doing the transactions, right? You're checking the special offers, all those. Correct? So I have deployed my EasyTravel application. Now I will go to my duplicate tab and let's install the DynaTrace one agent. So let me close this. I don't need this now. I wanted to install DynaTrace. So how to install DynaTrace one agent? I wanted to install, right? I wanted to monitor this application. Are you agree with me or not? Guys, everyone.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I want to monitor this EasyTravel application. What I need to do is first thing. Tell me.
Install the agent on the
Server.
Easy Travel server.
So I will go to where I need to go. Manage. You can go anywhere under that. You can, if you go DynaTrace Hub, okay, you can see one agent. If you click here and it's download one agent, okay, it will redirect to the same page. It will redirect to the same page. If you go deploy DynaTrace, start installation, it will redirect to the same page. If you go to the deployment status in the certification, no, they'll give you the multiple choice questions, and you can so one agent, add new host, it will redirect to which page? Same page. Is it clear with everyone? Yeah. One more.
Yes.
Setting page, monitoring overview, monitor another host. How many options we have? For 4 options, right? Hub, deploy, deployment status, setting page. 4 options, right? So remember that. Why? Because in the multiple choice, they may ask you and you may skip one answers. Always you can, people have always remember deploy DynaTrace install. You can go from anywhere. You can go deployment status also. You can do. You select one agent, add new host. You can do same page. It will redirect to the same page. You go to DynaTrace Hub, and then you select that one agent. So one agent is because this is the reach. This is they have more than so many. Okay, show you which one you want, right? So now you search here one agent. Okay, where it went? Just now it was there. It went. Where it went, man? Monitor, wait. Here it will take like where it went. One agent we selected another one, that is the region. Okay, you go to that deployed analytics. It is clear with everyone, right? I should not waste time. Okay, now this is my what type of OS it is? Tell me, guys.
Linux.
Yeah, Linux. I'll select that. But we have a security over here. You can't get installation directly on the server. What token is required? To install DynaTrace one agent, what token is required? DynaTrace one agent. What is required? Pass token is required, right? Say yes or no.
Yes.
It's asking pass token, right? So you can create a pass token from here also. Directly create token. That's it. One way. Second way is go to access token page. Open a new tab. Create a pass token. So see whichever token right now got downloaded, it is showing here, right? Right, just now I got downloaded, right? 83 time is 884. 1 minute ago, right? Now generate a token. You can create a token here. Token name you can give one agent. Expiry date you want to give, you can give. It should expire tomorrow. Template, what you should select? What token it was asking?
Pass.
Pass. So you should select the pass token and you can do curl. So this is your token ID. This token will be visible one time. If you don't store this token, next time you wanted to see done. Now I wanted to see that one agent token. I can't see it. I can't. This is your token ID. This is not your token. Okay. If you see this token ID and token, there is a difference. Our token is a little big, right? These are the base part, you see. Little big. So this is a one-time visible. Okay. So make sure that you put it in your where you are putting passwords and all, you can put it. Okay. Is it clear with everyone? So now I can get that. So you can see Control A, delete this. I don't need this. Let's refresh it again. Go to install Linux. So that token gone. If you did not save, so I need to use this token.
So same token can be used in multiple
Yeah.
agent, or how it is?
Yeah, you can do that. So you can access token from that page. You create one token, global token, and you can use it everywhere. That pass token. Okay.
Okay.
The best practice is you should not have a multiple tokens. Why? Because when you do some integration, something, right, it asks for a pass token. And whichever token you have given and that you given set for some expiry, something, right? So when you have multiple tokens, you can't manage it, right? So make sure that you should have few tokens. Okay. So it can manage you in proper way. Okay. So I need to copy this command, go to my server. So it is required root access to install DynaTrace one agent. Sudo access will not suffice. Okay. Give this and you want to install, put something in your directory, then you can create some directory. Let's create it. ls. We have created a directory, right? Which directory we have created? cd. We have created some directory, right? Which directory we have created?
It was easy travel, right?
Easy travel.
Yeah.
Under this directory we have created. Okay, so cd. Okay, so under the apps, cd, because why I am creating it, this is the best practice. Okay, cd app CG travel, right? So under the CG travel, you can create one more directory. It's called one agent. Because organization they used to follow some structure, right? MKDIR, right? DIR one agent. LS we have CD one agent. Okay, then you put it the command. What will happen is this installation script that it will get downloaded, right? It will be under this tab, not anywhere. It will be difficult, right? You put it anywhere, because at least 100 people they used to log into the server. They think in own way, then it will be difficult to manage. So they have some folder structure. So you can manage your folder structure. Okay. So now ls, you can see we have that. Now second command is verify the signature. So you do this. It will get verified. Now let's set host group zone tags. We'll discuss a little later. Okay, this is optional. Okay, and you can install it. So now I will discuss about these are two types of installation mode. Okay, anyone has idea?
We can
No.
directly execute the binary.
No. I'm asking for there is a two types of installation type. Okay, one is full stack. Two types of monitoring through one agent. One is full stack monitoring. One is infra monitoring. Anyone heard about this?
Yes,
No?
I'm aware of that.
You're aware. What is your name?
Bhuneshwar.
Okay, I think he is a more experienced, right? So he should be knowing. So DynaTrace one agent can be installed either on infra monitoring, yeah, full stack monitoring. Okay, but default will be get installed as a full stack. This is your default. We have not done any changes, right? This is my default. Okay, means that full stack monitoring and infra monitoring. So when you install, this is your one agent. Okay, so you keep it to like this. Let them get installed. See that. I'll clear your each and every part so you can think like a rock. So we have an infra monitoring. Okay, here we have a full stack. Okay, so when you install DynaTrace one agent, okay, so when you have an infra monitoring, right, you can monitor. So when you install DynaTrace one agent as an infra monitoring, you can monitor server. So you can monitor your server like CPU, memory, disk, NIC, and process will get monitored only. Okay, when you install one agent has this much capability as an infra mode. Is it clear with everyone? C stand for CPU. Don't confuse anything. M stand for memory. D stand for disk. N stand for network. Yeah, NIC card and NIC card. Okay, and P stand process. Is it clear with everyone? One agent has capability. If you install DynaTrace one agent on any server, either Windows or Linux server, as an infra mode, it will capture this much information. That server information, like a host. Then host, if you go inside the host, CPU, memory, disk, network, and process. That's it. Is it clear with everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
When you install DynaTrace one agent as a full stack monitor, full stack, right? Then it will capture your infra. Whichever was captured in infra, it will capture plus services. That has a one agent capability, only one agent. You are installing, we have installed one agent, right? That has this much capability. as of now. Once you install the agent, is it clear with everyone? So infra means complete this part and plus services, application services. Application services. Is it clear with everyone?
I have just one doubt here. If we install only the infra part, will that be any changes on the licensing part or how it is?
Yes. When you have infra monitoring, it will consume 0.3 host unit. Okay, so what is the consumption is 16 GB RAM is equal to 16 GB RAM equal to 1 host unit. We'll discuss that license in later, but as of now you can remember 16 GB RAM is equal to 1 host unit. Okay, this is for full stack.
Okay.
Okay. For infra, 16 GB RAM is equal to 0.3 host unit. This is for infra.
Okay. Mhm.
We have a license models for that infra and full stack. Okay, we'll discuss when we have a license part more in depth. What is a host unit, all those things. Okay, is it clear? So now you see agent is successfully connected. One agent fully offline. So where I should go? I should go check the deployment status. One agent is there. So what is the host unit? One host unit. Because tell me guys,
It's
why
full
it is
stack.
it is a full stack. That is fine. And when I spun up a server, what was the RAM? Tell
I
me,
don't
remember?
recall. It was a free version, right?
No. It is a
32.
no. It is a 16 GB RAM. So I will show you that. So how you can find out from the DynaTrace. So now went to my DynaTrace portal. You got this. You go to your host. Okay. You type. This is the filter option. You type it wherever you want to go. You type it. So no need to expand where host will come. The host will come under the infrastructure. You type it here. Yeah, whichever you want, right? You can pin it in the top favorite section. Okay. So you go to host section. Now you see my host is getting visible now where we have installed the one agent. Say yes, you know. Now I will go to that host and see this. For 4-core CPU. Okay.
64 bit.
Are you seeing that 16 GB of RAM? No. So we'll go to that CPU memory.
So this 4 CPU which we have selected while creating the AWS instance, EC2 instance, right?
Yeah. Now you see that in the RAM section I went, you can see what is the total. 16 GB.
15.60.
They used to call 16 GB, but it is showing here 15.6. Okay. So 16 GB of RAM. So what is this is the region when we are seeing that DynaTrace deployment status, it is calling one host unit. Have you seen that? One host unit is equal to one. When you install DynaTrace one agent on different server, okay, and when you go for deployment status and that has only 8 GB of RAM, it will say that a 0.5 host unit got consumed. This is your license part. Is it clear? Okay. Now, so once you go to the host section, so now you can see that my host is getting visible. Okay, this is my host IP. We are getting the CPU, memory, disk, NIC, network services, all those things. This is my process. But when I click on the process, what it is telling, this process must be restarted. So remember, when you deploy DynaTrace one agent on the server, okay, after that, what is required to get a monitored every stack, monitored everything? What is required?
Restart.
Application restart. Remember, guys, this will cause a lot of issue. Okay, why I'm telling you, when you work in DynaTrace models, right? You can't remember, you can't mug up the restart part always. Then you did some changes on the host side. Now it should get reflect what is required. Restart is required. Now you have upgraded the agent to reflect what is required. Restart is required. Now you have installed the one agent. Now you have installed infra mode. Now you are migrating infra mode to full stack mode. What is required? Restart is required. Okay. When now you have done the changes from full stack to infra, higher to lower, you are coming back. What is required? Restart is required. Okay. So make sure that when you do any changes, okay, restart is required. Okay. Is it clear with everyone?
So one query. So we need to restart the applications which are hosted on the host server, or the
Yeah.
one agent service
No,
restart?
no, one agent, not one agent. One agent is running, right?
Okay.
We
Yeah.
required application restart. That is the
Okay.
I have mentioned the application required. Now you are doing the changes on the one agent. On this host, application was already running, right? This Java application was running.
Yeah, got it.
Running. Now I have installed one agent. Now to get full stack getting, so to monitor infra does not require restart. But to get monitor this Java application as a full stack, you should inject everything in the Java application. So what is required? Stop and start. Say yes or no. So to restart the application, so it is asking, that is the reason it is asking, hey, restart is required. So I will go to my Java application. This is my Java application. I can stop it from here itself. So I should not go to each service and stop from the server. I should stop it here from the admin portal, and I can start. So let's take some baseline demo. Anyone you can take. Okay. This have that you can take anyone. Okay. So I have
Sir, I
taken.
have a small doubt here.
Yeah, go ahead.
This easy travel first we have installed on the server, right? Java application. Now the next step we have installed the agent on the server. Now post that we are restarting this application to have everything in sync, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it clear?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. So now I am starting. So I have started baseline demo application. So now you see this. I will go to my host. See, only that jar file that we have web launcher remaining, that it is up now. So if I'll goes to my services, I can see my service. Okay. So earlier my application was running on 8080. I opened different application. So now my application is running on where 8079. So this is taking that one also. Yeah, but after few minutes, no, it will not take. Just wait for a few minutes. It's taking 8079 now. It is taking, but after a few minutes it does not take. Okay, so you take that IP and see 8079 also will take. 8079. See? Okay, so it's taking 8079 on because I did which one? I started with which one? I started with Nginx. I did, right? Something I did this one, right? I think. Oh, I did a baseline demo, right? I have started, right? So wait. For UM, you can do started with Nginx. For UM, that also you can do that. Anyone you can do that. Okay. So the damn sure that you should having a data in your DynaTrace. Okay. So we have this. Okay. So that's fine. So now you see this. My service is getting visible. My host is getting. So when you install in your corporate world, right? DynaTrace one agent, and then when you restart your application, so how that restarted will show, When you install the DynaTrace one agent, it will go to that whichever application by default is getting visible, right? It will show you here, yellow color. See this symbol. When you click that, it will show to get monitor restart. This process must be restarted to get visible, to get monitored. Okay. Is it clear with everyone? This is your one agent capability. Okay. This is your CPU. You can see that. So this is your IP. So you can change with your host name. I have not defined that anything. So you can give this as this is my EG travel app 001. You can click here, it will get saved. This is your CPU information. This is consuming 23% of CPU is consuming. So when you click on CPU, it will give you that CPU usage and system load. Okay, and remember that in the CPU usage, it will show idle, IO wait, user, systems, steal time, and others. For system load 5, system load 15. You noted down this part also. If you are planning for a certification, I think Amarnath is willing to do certification. You noted down this point, Amarnath. Okay, if you have a DynaTrace portal access, so you can open your DynaTrace portal. When you go to that, so when you go the DynaTrace University, right, and mind map, there is an exam mind map. When you open that, there will be infrastructure, synthetic monitoring, application monitoring, real user monitoring. From every stack, there are some questions, right? So when you go to the infrastructures, right? So CPU, under the CPU, what are things you can see? CPU usage and system load. So you check for Windows and Linux also, both. Then under the CPU, what I can see? Idle, IO wait, user, system, steal time, others. For system load 5, system load 50. Okay, that only I can see that. Memory usage, page fault, swap usage. Under the memory usage, total reclaimable used, page fault, swap usage used and total. So like this, you note it down. For NIC, TPQC, I used to remember, traffic, packet, quality, connectivity. Just mention that TPQC. For traffic, packets receive and send. For packet, receive send. Quality, receive send. Connectivity, TCP connectivity, refuse, timeout. Like this, you note it down. There will be a 2 questions. Okay, for disk throughput, IOPS, disk latency, disk space uses, inodes. Okay. Okay. Then okay, for network services, DNS and DNS queries and DNS error. For DNS query, these are for DNS error, this annex domain. Okay, like this they will be asking. So under the network services, we how many things you can see that like that there will be some questions. Okay, when I will take an exam, right? We'll conduct one exam also. You can see that. So DNS query, DNS error, like this will have that. Okay, so you can understand that. So here we have your infrastructure part. So you can see that. Is there any vulnerability? So we have that stack also we can enable later on, David, right now. Okay. These are the process getting monitored. You want to see all the process and what is the consumption of this process, all those things. You click on all process, open a new tab. Oh, it's blocked. So click here. So CPU uses, you can see these are the process we have. CPU consumption, memory, traffic, retransmission, connectivity, file description, IO. Everything you can, all the things you can see that. Same way for memory, same way traffic, all those, that whichever you have seen, right? In that you can see the whichever things you are seeing, right? That only we are filtering. Okay, that graph you are seeing. Okay, so this is your process part. Now you can.
Can
One
we
query.
restart those process from this portal itself?
No.
No.
You cannot stop and start the process from this portal.
Okay.
Okay. So this was the event when the something got crashed, something got started, whichever thing, right? It will say that 3 process got restarted. This or you have done that, right? For deployment changes. Like this, it will show, is there any log available right now? There is no log file available for this host because when you do the monitoring, then it will be available. Okay. Is it clear right now for this page?
Yeah, I have one query.
Hmm.
Is there any like one agent is going to share the data with DT server, right? So is there any interval like after this minutes or this amount of time the data will be shared? Any interval or it's a real time
60,
continuous data?
see, data refresh will happen within the 60 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. It is a time series database. Okay. So you can always see, but data refresh, you can say that we have a 60 second. Okay. By default, DynaTrace, it will show you that last 2 hours data, but you can filter your time frame according to your custom, your preset, reset. Whichever you have do the custom, it will show in the recent. So now I wanted to see last 10 minutes. Minimum you can do 10 minutes. So 28. So you can say that you can take.
I think minimum 5 minutes. No?
No, 10 minutes. If you take now 20, 28, right? So now if you give 20, 20, it will not take. It will take. Oh, it is taking.
Yeah,
It is
5 minutes actually.
5 minutes. So I'm doing 20 right now. 23. My mouse is little. Last 5 minute data. You can see that. I think you can get the last 2 minutes also.
No. Minimum 5.
Let's check it and confirm. So 27 I'm putting to 29. It will give you that. See, duration can't be less than 5 minutes. Okay, so minimum 5 minutes. You can see earlier, I think it was 10 minutes. Okay, so you can minimum data you can fetch for last 5 minutes. Okay, that you can do that. Okay, is it clear with everyone?
And maximum it's for 2 hours, right? Something you said.
No, by default, DynaTrace will show you the data in last 2 hours. Okay.
Okay.
Default, you know that, right? Default. It will, when you open the host, any host, it will give you the last 2 hours data. You can customize according to your
Okay.
requirement. Okay. Is it clear with everyone? Any other doubt? Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to have one query regarding when we install this one agent, we get an option for that full stack monitoring and just limited for infrastructure monitoring. Could you please help me where exactly we get it? Hello.
One second, you go ahead.
I'm asking that during the time of installation, one agent installation, we get an option for like full stack monitoring, full stack mode, or just for infrastructure. So where exactly we get this option?
Yeah, that I'll say that. Okay. So a one option is when you are installing DynaTrace one agent itself. Okay. So I'm taking Linux. Okay. I'm creating a token. So don't create multiple tokens. Copy this. Okay. Control V. Now you see infra only is equal to false. If I'll keep it true, so now expand this option, okay, and you disable this. What will happen? Infra only is equal to true. Is it clear with everyone? Now you are doing infra only. If you do infra only false, means you are doing full stack. Other than that, full stack, right? Okay.
Right.
Is it clear?
Yes, got it.
Got it. One way. Second way, by mistake you install full stack. People will don't see that optional part. Always you see optional is optional. So you can disable from the host page also. Okay. Go to host page. Go to your setting page. You can see monitoring. And you can disable this. If you disable this means what will happen? It will monitor your infrastructure. Is it clear?
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Any doubt? No, right? So now we'll go step by step, slowly. Okay. We have 25 or so. More than it will go 25. DynaTrace has a huge configurations, huge features. Okay. So now this host path is cleared. You can see analyze process connections. The process on this host are not communicating. Your host has wait. Yes, right now Why it is not coming? Not communicating. Click on the host dashboard to investigate. Okay. Okay, let them come the data. Okay.
Did we restart the application? It was
Yeah.
showing. Okay.
We have restarted this jar file, right? That web launcher dot. We are going that jar file. That we are asking for. Our applications are running. You see here. Or we are running, right? So it is running on 8079. So this is my 8079. Okay. So now this so what are things I did right now? We have installed DynaTrace 1 agent. Okay. That's it, right? Apart from that, nothing we did, right? Say yes or no. All the host configuration you can see from here. What is your detected name, 1 agent version, architecture, availability zone, where which in the AWS cloud, which zone it is running, US East 1B. So if you see that it is running on North Virginia, and it is US North Virginia US East 1, and that mode will US 1B. Then if you go this, then you can see cloud type, hypervisor, instance ID, CPU, all those things you can get it here. Okay. This is your host, what you can say that host configuration. You can see that. You want to know that about the host, right? You can see it from here. Okay, is it clear? Now we are getting the service from this page. So all the service, we have that application, we have the service. You can see all the service in this stack here. So you search services, you can see all the services here. Okay. Now I wanted to monitor this application. So now with the help of one agent, we are able to get the service, we are able to get the host information. Now I want to create an application. So how to create an application? I need to go to setting page. Okay. Web and mobile monitoring, application detection. Okay. And create an application. What is my application name?
Easy travel.
Easy travel. So you can give URL contents. Okay. And give this URL. This is my URL pattern. This is my URL pattern. Application, create a new application. Application name is Easy Travel.
I just have one query here.
Hmm.
If we, by default, it will take the application where we have installed the one agent, right?
Yeah, that is web app you are talking about. Default web app.
Yes, yes.
Okay, that we'll discuss right now. Once let me create this. So once you need to understand, right? You need to how to create application. Nobody will allow that default web app, because all the application data will go to that same web application. It will be very difficult to segregate, right? So we used to create separate applications, right? So how to create application? You should go to web and mobile monitoring, application detection, and then give the URL, give the pattern, URL content. So here we have a matching criteria. So you can take that any criteria which you think like more appropriate. That criteria you take. Then application name you can get and save changes. You under the one application you can add too many URLs if you wanted to do that, right? That you can do that and save changes. So once you do the save changes, and if you go to your web, search only web, okay, and click here. So you can see he was installing default web app. So now you see I'm getting the data in my pool from long back. Okay, but we don't keep this. Now I will create one more application. That data also will go to the same application. It will difficult to segregate that application data. So you used to disable that my default my web app. Why? Because this also will consume your license. If for anything you are doing, you are paying something, right? So you go to your monitoring overview and go to application, you disable this part. You can't delete this. You can edit, but you can't delete this. Okay. That also, that application name you are thinking to edit.
Can't we rename this? Is it possible?
I think that also you can't do that. No, you can't rename it, you can't delete it.
Okay.
Update, wait, update your application. This is my EG. Just 1 minute. Rename, you can do that. Okay, but you can't delete it.
So,
but yeah, go ahead.
sorry for the interruption. So, for example, a host consists of 5 to 6 applications, and all the applications will be shown under default
web app. Suppose you not one host. Suppose we have a 5 applications you have installed. Okay, 5 applications you wanted to monitor. All the 5 application data, it will go to default web application. Okay. So when you segregate your application data, like Amarnath belongs to one application team, he will see only that application data, right? He wanted to see that errors, application errors, response time, failure rate, load, all those things from that application. Why he will see your application data, right? Say yes or no. So to avoid that, what we used to do is we used to disable that default. We don't keep enabled. Okay. So how you can disable it? Go to monitoring overview and go to easy travel application and disable.
Okay, as soon as one agent got installed, all the applications which were running on the host will be monitored under default my web application. If you want to segregate them according to our need, we'll be segregating by creating an applications by giving URLs.
So how you can?
For example, an application consists of plenty of URLs, right? I mean, plenty of services, we can call it.
Application has many services. Okay.
Yes.
So with the help of one agent installation, that service is getting visible, right? You can see that.
Yeah, but for example, you created an application with easy travel by giving easy travel URL, home page URL. Yeah. What kind of data will be monitored under that URL? I mean, for example, can you please go to the easy travel homepage, please? Yeah, for example, trip destination and search and privacy policy, contact, about, terms of use, home. These are plenty of services were there already, and you are just given.
No, I understood you. I understood you. Now you see, if you go to your book now page, okay. Now I have given the URL. You take this, okay. I have given this URL, okay, 807, correct?
Yes.
Now I went to a special offer page.
There will be a different URL. Yes.
No, not different URL. This contents remain same. Only this got added. Correct.
Yeah.
Now I went to book now page. What happened? This content same. This got added.
Okay. Service got appended with the IP address.
This is my application's main URL. Okay, this is your home page URL, right? After that, if you go anywhere, it will add with slash. Okay, so while creating application, what I did you observe that?
Yeah, you are given the main URL, I think.
Main URL. So after this, what will the URL contains anywhere. If you go either booking page, if you go either on service page, you go on privacy page.
Okay.
Still URL contains this one, right?
Yes.
So this get monitored.
Okay, got it.
Is it clear now?
Yeah, got it.
That was your questions.
Yes, exactly.
So that is the reason we have given that. I have not given this URL equals this one. That is the reason I am giving.
Okay,
that is the reason we have a matching criteria. URL end with equals start with, domain host URL start with, matches equals end with, contains, which you give based on your criteria. You want to monitor only single page, then what you need to do?
Equals.
equals. Is it clear now
Yeah, got
for
it.
everyone? Guys, say
Yeah,
yes.
thank you. Thank you. It is cleared.
It is clear. Now we will go more deeper. Just wait for a few minutes.
Thank
Now
you.
we are getting my web application. So now I am getting the data for Easy Travel now. Okay. So how this injection was happened? What I did, just I created an application, right? I have not touched my application. Did I touch any configuration on my application? Did I do any configuration on the application front? On the server, we install agent. That's it. And then we create application. We started getting my load action, my Abdex rating, my errors. This is my application service flow. This is my application service flow. Right now, code level data is not visible. This is my application service flow. Did I touch any on the application? How is getting instrumented on your application? Can you tell me, anyone?
Because of full stack,
No.
I think agent capabilities.
No. No. That required full stack when you create application. That's sure. But this injection was not happened because of one agent. Any other? Any guess? I think Vashu, you have taken a DynaTrace training, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so any idea
Uh,
how the injection got implemented? So just we create a URL. So if this is not injection happening, something has happened, right, on the application front, then we are getting the data. Otherwise, I can give any URL, I can get the data. No, right? We can't do that. So something got occurred, right, on the application front. Say yes or no.
So it is a
So
post restart
no,
along
no,
with the agent. It's
no.
auto injection can be done by
Yeah,
from
yeah,
setting.
something. So when there is a injection, okay. So when you create an application, what happened is when you created application did by default auto injection in your application. So what happened is when you go to your application, go to your home page, okay, take a inspect page, go to your inspect page, go to your network tab. These are real time. When you do that, no, real time, when you do that in your live, in your official corporate environment, these are the real time troubleshooting you need to do that. Okay, go to network tab, refresh this page. Okay, you can see this. This is my URL till 8079. You can see it, right? Yes, I'll zoom it.
yeah, it is
Yeah, it is
visible.
visible.
It is visible, right?
Yes.
So now you can see that request URL is http://54. This is my IP, right? 54.205.8079. Okay. After that, what has happened? On the URL header itself, this JavaScript snippet got injected. So wherever this got this 8079 till HTTP to it will go, it will monitor that. Are you getting my point? If I'll go to my about page, you see this is there in the about page also. That is the region. If I'll go to my home page, anywhere if you go, this will never get changed, right? This till here to here, it will not get changed. Why? Because this is your application. If you go take like you take any application like what we take. Give me one application. Infosys. Okay, you take. Now you go this. Now you go to your navigate page. See this here is remain same. Yes, yeah, no, guys. Now you go investor page. This is still same. Infosys.com. If you go anywhere you go, career page, anywhere, this will never change. Okay, this is your application stack, right? So anywhere if you go, this is to call domain. This will never change. If you go career, this is a career page. This is your domain. Under this domain, we have a career page. Okay, if you go recruitment fraud alert, this will never change. Same way, any application, if you go, this will never change. So wherever you have this till here to this domain, right? Here, it got inserted under this only. So we have given this URL, that is the reason it was inserted under this. So it is get monitor your complete applications. Okay, one way. Second way to troubleshoot is whether on this application, when you go this view page source, Control F and check for Rakshit. Yeah, wait. It's somewhere. Why it is not coming?
RUSX.
No, wait. Why it is not taking? Oh, wait. Guys, I am doing on 8080. I should do it on 8079. Wait. That is the reason I see why it is happening. 8079. Okay, go view page source. Control F. You see? You copy this till here to till here. Okay, put it in our notepad. This you see, this is your Rakshit, right? This is your GS tag got added. Remember in the URL header? Where it went? It went, you see this. Same tag, right? 40649. It is there, 40649.js. So it is the same tag. So you can go to that application page source, view page source, and you can check that. You search for Rakshit, whether Rakshit got injected or not. If Rakshit is not got injected in your application pages, then you cannot see the data in your DynaTrace portal. Is it clear with everyone? You can't see this data. Is it clear with everyone, guys?
So this is the auto injection, right? Once we created the web app
application, now we'll have now there is a concept is called auto injection, and we have one manual. So some of the application does not allow you to do auto injections. When you create application, right, it will not get injected automatically. In that case, you need to take that snippet. You need to give it to your application team, your developer. They will inject on the application startup argument. If you want to monitor your complete application, you want to monitor like a specific page, like 5 page out of 10 page, 20 page, you want to monitor only 5 page, 6 page, 7 page, then whichever page you want to monitor, you can tell them that I want to monitor from first to out of 20, I want to monitor only 7 page. I got the requirement to monitor that. You can inject that. Okay, is it clear? So how you can inject is you go to your injection. Okay, go to your this injection. Don't this is your manual insertion. You can copy this snippet. You can see now I am pasting it in this here. You can see all looks like will be almost same. See data code app something, right? The same till here, right? Till here. Think somewhere. Okay, so looks like the same. So so you can take this snippet and give it to your application team. That is called manual instance. Most of that banking application, secure based application does not allow you to do auto injections. Is it clear? You can retrieve this auto injection, this snippet via API. Okay, you give this URL and give your API token. You can hit this in your somewhere like you can do in the Postman, yeah, somewhere like you can do that. You
The
need
token is while we creating the one agent, that is the token, right? API token.
See, API token and pass token both are different. Okay.
Okay.
API token is specific for to fetch the data. I want to fetch the data for this one, right? This one agent, this snippet. Okay. So to get this, we need a API token. Okay. So you can go for a API. I'll see this after. Okay, you take that access token. API token and pass token are different. Okay, wherever it asks API token, you generate a API token. Okay, so this is your pass token that we have generated. Now you generate to API token. So you give this token name is API token, and expiry you can give like tomorrow. Template you don't give anything because other than that it will take a pass token. So what is required to get that? Okay, so read extension, right, have ingest metrics, no, fifth, right, no, telemetry, right, security problem. Okay. Problem, read metric and topology, read configurations, fetch data from read configuration data. Okay, then required, see, real measure monitoring, JavaScript tag management, that is module integration, so the right configuration, no. No, so I think that is suffice, right? Read configuration data. Okay, so copy, generate this. Not sure if it's the same token, but I need to check. We'll check, and I thought we'll doing after lunch, dinner, but that's fine. Copy this. This is my token, right? API token. Okay, and go here. So how you can arrange this? Control C. Open your notebook, notepad. Control V. Then API token you can give it here.
What is the purpose of this API token? Like where it is used?
Where it is used, right? So you want to fetch this insertion, right? This download, right? You want to fetch through API. Like suppose I'm giving you that example. Now somebody asks you, can you send me the list of problems was occurred in last 1 month? How you can fetch? So just to think in 1 month, how many problems will get occurred? 1000?
Yeah.
Yeah, 500. Yeah, 100. Your environment is more secure. 100. Now, if you go to the problem page from the DynaTrace they want, okay. I know this problem page, right now there is no problem. If you go to the problem page, there may be 100 problems. You cannot copy, right? Control C, Control V in the Excel, Control C and Control C, V in the Excel, right? It will take 1 hour or 2 hours of effort, right? What you can do is, you can give the time frame, all those things. You can fetch through REST API. Sorry, we can fetch through REST API. What will happen? Once you fetch through REST API, automatically all the last 6 hours data will get fetched. It will get downloaded in CSV. You little header and all that you modify and send it. It will take 5 minutes. Is it clear? Okay.
Sir, is there a way to demonstrate the which you told practically right now?
Yeah. I will be doing that. Every configuration I will be doing through API.
Yeah. The configuration which you demonstrated right now, let us know when you will do that.
Which one? This which one you are talking about?
Yeah, API.
Problem one, yeah, this fetch from the API, this one. Like this.
For example, any application that doesn't allows auto injection, and through manually that we are doing, or else through manual, that is okay. That the script we can deliver to the developer guys, and they'll be injecting that. Apart from that, API fetching.
That I will show you right away. That I am showing right away.
Okay.
So you go to your web application. Okay. Now I'm in web. Go to your application. Edit. Injection. Retrieve by API. Copy this. Okay. Control V, and here we should give a API token. Okay. So API token that we have generated, where it went. Hey, where it went? Set. Access token. Again. Okay, just give API 2. Okay, let's give all the access, because right now I'm giving all the access. Why? Because I'm not sure which access is required right now. I need to read that, but I will give this, so we can use for anywhere, right? So when you have all the access, so we'll use same token. So no need to create a multiple tokens. We can have all the access. So we want to fetch the problem metrics, you want to do some configuration, you want to fetch some data through API, we can use the same ID token. You can create a read some SLO, you can do some synthetics part. There's a lot of things you can do through APIs. So you are giving the permission, okay? So this API token, what he can do? He can do some configurations, he can do some read some data, he can write some data. That so I'm giving all the permission. Generate a token. This is my token. Copy it and put it for whole life. So this is my API global token. Okay, and put it. Okay, you copy this. Control C, Control V. Go to your Postman. Did you heard about that Postman?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, go here. Give your URL. So we should give this. Control C. Go to your Postman. Control V. Till here only, right? Just a minute. Okay, now API token. So API hyphen token, right? Go here, go to your authorization. So you go param, okay, and you give API. What is that name? Which name you have given? Same name you should. Okay, copy this. API A capital T capital. Control C. Go to value. Control V, and this should be API hyphen token. Okay. So you see it create a same URL that I have it here. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Hey, these are the Postman. Few people will tell you. Now you got the same data. You give it to your developer.
Okay.
Developer will ask you, give me that your endpoint and give me that token. I should not give, like sometimes you cannot send an email. Something is a sensitive data, you can't send an email. Something like that, it will happen, okay? So as the best, they used to do that way. So now you are getting the JSON file. Put it in JSON. Copy this, give it. So this is your API, or you can fetch the data. So there is a concept is called, one is get API. Guys, any dot ask me, okay? Get API. So get you used to do when, what? To fetch the data. Okay, then we have a post API. So through post API, we can insert the data. Then we have a put API. Update the data. Whatever you have inserted, right? Now you did some mistake. Okay. Instead of I should be have something, you miss some double quote, something, right? Whatever you are inserting some data, right? You miss some part. So you want to update. You can use put API. So you can do update the data. Then we have a delete. You can delete the data. Then we have a patch. Lot of things we have, okay? So any special thing you wanted to change, then you can use the patch API. So there is a lot of APIs, you can see that. Get, post, put, patch, delete, copy, like this link, unlink, a lot of things we have, purge, lock, unlock, we have this many, okay? Mostly we used to do get, post, put, patch, and delete, that's it.
Okay, developer will be using that script type, the JSON data, and he will be injecting that in the application, right?
So this script, right? This file will giving to application developer. Okay, he will be injecting your application application HTML page manually, and they will be starting.
Okay, then what's the difference between the manually and API hitting through API? Manually also we are having script.
No. I think you understood in other way around. This I was talking about. That injection, right? So this injection has this download a script, right? This snippet, right?
Okay.
They're asking copy and use the snippet in your page. Okay, so now you have downloaded.
Okay.
Now you are sending. So sometimes you download it, right? You can't download. You do not have that access. All those things. Then they'll ask you, send me that endpoint. I can download and send me the API key. I can retrieve that this data, this file snippet through API that I did right now.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it clear now?
Yeah.
Okay. Now suppose you don't want to. Let's go for a dinner now. Okay. Already late, and then 9:30 will back. Shall we back? It's fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There's a lot of things we should cover. Okay. So let's go for a dinner, and then we'll back. Make sure that you back at 9:30, 35. Otherwise, we'll extend for 10-15 minutes. Okay. Is it fine with everyone? I think anyone from north side? I think that side will be very cold. No one, right?
I'm in Pune.
Okay, Pune, it is fine. Weather is fine.
Yeah.
Anyone from Delhi, Punjab, that side? North India side? No one, right? I think Vikash, I think you are from which location? Okay, fine. No issue. Let's take a break. Okay, we'll back.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, Vikash, you are audible now.
Yes, I'm in Delhi. It is very cold here.
Yeah, that is the region. This I think is late for you guys. Okay, no issue. Go for a dinner, and I will back at 9:35 or 9:40. We'll give you 9:45, and then we'll extend for another half an hour, and then we'll go back. Okay, for today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. So now we were discussing about auto injection, manual insertion, and retrieving via API. That we did, right? Now you can create a custom rules. Custom rules means that here you can see that URLs, all pages, enable rules, automatic injections, all those things that you can do that. Suppose you want to like what? Do not inject. You don't inject one pages. Like you want to take one page 8079. I don't want to include privacy page. So what should I give? I should give that privacy page URL. So it will not have injected. So we should give like this, not like this. We can give like this also. Do not inject. See, it is not taking. Because this here till here already there. So we should give something like this. Okay, it should not inject / privacy / orange.jsf. Okay, is it clear with everyone? So it will, once you inject this and save changes, what will happen? You don't want to monitor all the pages. So you did that auto injection. So auto injection means it will inject for all the pages. Are you agree with me or not, guys?
Yes.
Nagalakshmi, Abhishek.
Yeah, I'm able to
Okay.
understand.
Okay, but however, you don't want to inject. But the requirement is to inject only 7 pages, 8 pages. Do not inject this last 2 pages or some pages. Then what you can create a exclusion rules. Okay, do not inject for this 3 pages, so it will not inject that. So you can go to that application setting, injection, and under this injection you can go this custom rules you can create, and we have do not inject options. You can, is it clear? And we have injected for before a specific HTML pattern, you can give that. That is for, you can after a specific HTML pattern, you can give, that is fine. But if you have a auto injection, then no need to go before a specific HTML, after a specific HTML. There is no use. So best is you can go with do not inject page where you don't want to inject that page. Is it clear with everyone?
So if we don't use this, like if we specifically add a rule that don't inject for this particular page, so we won't be able to capture the real-time data for that particular page, right? Because
Correct.
injection is not done.
Yeah, that is it. Because see, when you do the application, right? When you go to that any application, you take that any Infosys CRTC, there is 100 of pages, right? You don't want to page or monitor all the pages, load page. Okay, you don't want to get all the errors, everything, right? So it will consume your license also, right? So whichever is more important and more business revenue, that page only it should get monitored. Okay, now suppose some of the career page, like, okay, who wants to monitor that career page? We can monitor that career API URL, that is fine, right? I don't want to go inside that is database is connected or not, whether we have a response time, slowness issue, failure rate. Okay, that people you are not able to apply a job, you can apply for tomorrow. If it is important for you, then you can go and you can do that. Okay. So that way, so some of the pages definitely when you work in corporate world, you will get. I don't want to inject all the pages. I want to inject only this 5 pages, 4 pages, 7 pages. Then you can create a exclusion.
So
If yeah, go ahead.
in operations, so we'll be getting this request from the development team that we want to enable real-time monitoring for this URL. So this is how the request gonna come to the
Yeah.
DynaTrace
So
admins, right?
how the requirement comes, right? DynaTrace admin. See, it is like there is a application. Now you are a application monitoring team belongs to, you are sitting in somewhere. Okay. Then there is a application teams. Okay. And so application teams can't monitor, right? Automate through their itself, own itself, right? So they acquire the requirement, gather the requirements. Okay. And then they will create some Jira. Yeah, every company has some certain procedures. Okay, they create a Jira. Yes, they log service now tickets. Yeah, they log some other tickets. Okay, and then okay, hey, I want to monitor these applications. Okay, so wanted to discuss. So they'll give you some requirement, not like in proper way. Okay, not proper way. They give you some story, all those things you can't understand it as a developer. A developer need proper terminology. As a DynaTrace developer, you need, when the Java developer, when you become a Java or something, they, from their terminology, they need proper requirement. Correct. So in there, in between, middleman will be there. Okay. From there, who is that knowing very well, right? Application, they will, and they'll see, and from there, so you will be scheduling a call to them. That is called data gathering. Okay. On based on this ticket, you'll understand the requirement. Okay. So that required application monitoring, that required infra monitoring. When you do this also required to enable this. These are the things are required. You will design properly. So your architect, your solution consultant, I think Bhunesh will be doing that, right, Bhunesh? You will be doing for data gathering, all those things.
Yeah, we do for the info monitoring, but for the application monitoring, we do have a different team. Like we have architect team who does these things.
So we have that architect team. They used to do gather the information. Okay, and once they gather the information, then they will prepare that in the own terminology way, right? That story you can't understand, so they used to create a requirement document based on the application and project wise, and they used to give, okay, so on this many servers are there, on this server is required full stack monitoring, this require infra monitoring, this database required this monitoring, these are the metric has to be fetched, these are the application has to be created, these are the things has to be done. All those things they will prepare like one requirement template, and they will give it to throw it to developer. Developer take that, they will see how many hosts, this many hosts, they want to install the agent as a full stack infra, they will say they'll install the agent, then they'll create application, then they'll create alert, then they'll create a dashboard, they'll create exclusion rules. On once you create applications, so make sure that these are the page only get monitored, make sure that these are the pages not getting monitored. Make sure that for these are the page real user monitoring is enabled. Or there are a lot of things it will be there in the requirement document. You go and have it, look it, read it, it will take together. If you still you have a dot, then you check with your architect, your lead, and you gather the information from them. Sometimes you only developer, you only data gathering developer, you only, sometimes every company follow different rules. It is like services company that follow this rule. Product based company, they don't follow this. You are a consultant, DynaTrace consultant, you know DynaTrace end to end, and you gather the information from application team and you deploy, right? So there is no middleman, there is no architect and all. You only do everything. You only configure also, you only take a data gathering also. Okay, so everything is done by yourself itself. That is the reason you heard about that, right? Service-based company and product-based company, they are paying more compared to services company. Why? That is the reason. Is it clear?
Yeah.
So this is how the requirement works. Okay.
Can you just show us the parameters which we'll be able to see after the application is being
monitored?
Yeah, what are the parameters for that particular application?
Yeah, we'll be showing that. So now once injection is done, now just we are doing like configuration. Now you see first thing. So you once you go to the application, this is your EG trial application. We are getting the rating. So when you write an exam, right? Any 10, 12th engineering exam, you are getting right A grade, B grade, C grade, right? Same way, EG trial also provides some rating that will discuss AppDex. That is called AppDex rating. That will discuss about later. But these are the data you can see. To load this EG travel page in last 2 hours, average is took 2.7 milliseconds to 2.7 seconds. There is an error rate is 0.007 request per minute. Third party serial is this one. Okay. Now, if you go to inside the application, okay, what is it? You can see this is the load the page. Means you are hitting the URL, right? This URL you are hitting, no? So how much time does it take to load the
Okay.
page? Okay, so that was it was giving here. Okay, and this is the load the page. This application support, these are the JavaScript framework. Okay, you can see that framework was detected in last 1 hour. This one, IC faces, jQuery, and prototype. So what I need to do? I need to enable that. I need to go to here, edit. I will do giving the each and every performance engineering. Okay, like you can understand that where is coming the issue. So you should go to the async web request and you see JavaScript frameworks. So what is the IC faces? So IC faces, jQuery, then prototype. This application does support XML and HTTP. I know that. Okay, so I will enable this and save changes. XML is HTTP request, right? XHR action is XML HTTP request. Okay. Now I go to my application, and so it takes. Okay. Now it will come data later once you do the traffic little bit. Okay. So this is your load action. This is your Chrome browser. So 100% from Chrome browser. You can see that. Desktop 2.7. This is your analyze performance you wanted to do. You can understand that. Loading of the page of privacy page, it was done. So like this you can, and we'll go that later. Now you can see that real user type. So what are the types you have? Real user. Okay, then geographic location, from which location people are accessing my website. Asia, Bangalore, Karnataka. Nobody access from Pune and all. You can also try, right? You can copy and you can try. So when you try from Pune, you can try from other location. Delhi, you can able to do that. Okay, so it will give you that this location, all the metrics, response times. Then you, this is a load action. This is your access. This is your Apdex rating. So it will give you the rating. If your applications is storage between 0 to 0.5, it is unacceptable. There will be a lot of issues. It is a red mark, right? You got failed, something like that. 0.25, 0.27, poor means somehow it is manageable. 0.7 to 85, like fair. Then 7 to 85 to 94, good. 94 to 1, excellent. Okay, so that we have a Apdex rating. Okay. So then we have, these are the top pages, 3 pages. This is the domain that we have. Okay, and you can see that. So this is this part. This is your Apdex rating. This is your errors. Error by type, JavaScript error, yeah, custom errors we have not configured yet. So we have a JavaScript errors. Then failed image was not loading, something like that, right? So JavaScript errors, we have no Java custom errors. We have no. Okay, so this we have that error type. Then we have, if you go, this is the service flow, application service flow. If you go this, so application has a service, right? So this is the digital application running on this. So not local host. This is the customer front end. This is your journey service. This is your backend business database. Okay, right now. Now, if once you do the transaction, all those things will get added more. Okay. Now, if you go this side, this you have a user type. Okay. What are the users we have? How many sessions is active? 100% real user, which locations? All those things you can see that. Okay. You want to analyze the user session, and then you can go here and analyze the user session. Whichever the user has been logged in with this, you can see that we have logged in this two. Okay. So this way you can get that. So this is your application. When you configure a web application, then only you can see these are the information. If you don't create that, for this creating a web application is required a DEM license. Okay, that we'll discuss. That required DEM license, digital experience monitoring license. Digital experience monitoring license. Is it clear? That required digital experience monitoring license. Okay, so DEM unit we used to call DEM unit.
So this is also needs to be need to buy when we are getting the license.
Yeah.
From DynaTrace.
So yeah, so when you buying a DynaTrace license, right? I'll give you that little glimpse. So when you have that, you should be aware of that in middle also. Okay, because everywhere you'll ask. So better I'll give you that little glimpse. Then so we have types of license. One is host unit license. Okay, one is DEM license. Just now we talked about, right? DEM unit. Then we have a log license. Then we have host DEM unit log. Then we have a DDU license. DDU stand for Davis data unit. Davis data unit license. Then we have some security license, that vulnerability and all, right? Vulnerability. That we have a security license. Okay. So these are the types of license we have. Okay. So when you purchase for host unit to install the one agent, okay, that is your DEM unit. That is for user session with replay, synthetic monitoring, browser-based monitoring that require DEM-unit. Log monitoring, you know that, right? You wanted to monitor that application logs, yeah, system logs. This is required log. You need to buy a quota. Buy a quota. For DEM-unit, when you purchasing, right, minimum you need to buy 1 million. 1 million DEM. That is your default. Minimum you should buy 1 million. Maximum there is no limit, but minimum you should buy 1 DEM. Okay. For DDU also minimum you need to buy 1 DEM. 1 million DEM unit. 1, not 1 million DEM unit. 1 million is 10 lakh, right?
Yes.
So 10 lakh DEM unit you need to buy. Okay. So for synthetic, there is some concept how that DEM unit get consumed. That we'll discuss later when we discuss about licensing. It will take 2 hours to understand that. So that we'll discuss. But required for DEM unit, like you understand that user part, user session, synthetic, and session properties. Okay, like all those things is required DEM unit. DDU unit license when it is required when you have a custom monitoring, like custom metrics, when you are fetching the data from AWS, Azure, GCP, some other to DynaTrace cloud, DynaTrace environment, that require DDU license. Is it clear? Log, you need to buy a quota when you monitor your log monitor. Okay. Is it clear with everyone? License we'll discuss in depth later. Just you need to remember that these are the types of license. Okay. Is it
One
clear?
query.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we created the application and we are able to find the parameters, right? Whichever, whatever happening. So DynaTrace has a feature for alerting also, like alerting and
Yeah,
reporting.
everything will go step by steps, right?
Okay, okay.
We
Actually, I was just
can't.
curious. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we'll go step by steps, right? Now we created application. Now install the agent. Now then, how I am going is okay. The way you are deploying in the live, like in your corporate world, the way the DynaTrace get deployed, the same way I am doing in the same process. Okay. So first,
we can say like we are going from scratch.
You are going from scratch.
Yep.
Okay. Alerting part when it will comes when your complete stack, monitoring stack is ready. Okay. Now, suppose I said to you, hey, I want to onboard my application in DynaTrace. DynaTrace, I wanted to onboard. Okay. Onboard my application. Okay. What you will be doing? You understand my application, understood my application, then you're deploying that agents. Then then you created application, whatever that things should be created, it should created. You created a zone, you filter my data, everything you did. Then you go for a alerting, right? Then you once alerting done, then you go for a dashboard, all those things, reporting, right? So the same way I am going. So we are going from scratch. You should be knowing everything. Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay. So any dot till here. Okay. That whatever we have discussed, right, from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. Any dot?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
I had a query regarding not regarding to our demonstration, but it's a general query. Like we have plenty of APM tools like Datadog, App Dynamics, Nagios, New Relic, and coming to the cloud environment for AWS has its own APM monitoring.
Like CloudWatch.
Yeah, and like Azure also has its own and GCP also has its own. Then what's the exact use and why we are going to the DynaTrace? And that is the question. And although the DynaTrace license is also too much cost, it seems, than compared to other APM tools. Okay. What's the main difference between them, those tools, and DynaTrace, and why we are going to choose DynaTrace?
Okay. First, there's a lot of things. Like see, CloudWatch, Datadog, DynaTrace, App Dynamics, New Relic. Now we have several clouds like AWS, Azure, GCP, right? Okay. So why you are choosing with DynaTrace? Okay, based on your requirement. Okay. If you think like I want to use CloudWatch, So CloudWatch is not a monitoring tool. CloudWatch is a service in under the AWS. Okay. And to that, under that service, you can monitor that your application, infrastructure application, but that is not a monitoring tools. That is a just service. We can utilize that. They are giving that monitoring as a service, so you should not go anywhere. Okay, but that's fine. But the problem is that tool does not provide the deep transaction traces. Okay, that does not see under AWS, whichever service is getting configured, they are giving you that options. You can monitor that service. Okay. Okay, so you are using that Azure Insight, that is Azure. Google, AWS has a CloudWatch, right? But in top of that, that tool does not provide the deep transaction tracing. Okay, if I wanted to go my analyze user, I want to analyze your transaction. I can capture your OTP. I can capture your credit card IP, credit card number, all those things. Okay, I want to capture, I want to see that this user, what are the transaction has done. I can see that everything, what are the, where you have went, all those things. That tool does not provide your transaction tracing. Okay, that will give you whenever that service went down, and that service like found some did some when it is got violated. Okay, that will give you that. But other than that, that tool does not give you that, this tool. So coming to cloud, it is clear.
Yes.
Now coming to AppD, Datadog, Neural Lake, Nagios, Genosh, Jabex, or Instana, whichever, right? SolarWinds. Okay. On top of these tools, DynaTrace, why is leading in the market? Because DynaTrace provides DynaTrace has a AI. I did any alerting scope right now. It is showing. See, it got alerted. It's showing tolerable. Means there is a problem on this. Okay. So DynaTrace has a AI capability, artificial intelligence. That name is Davis AI. Okay, 2.0. That AI has capability inside the complete DynaTrace stacks. If so that AI has, who has written that artificial intelligence code, right? They have given some certain threshold, violation steps, all those things, right? If they did not meet their expectation, it violated, it will created a red symbol for you. Okay, so you can understand that there is a problem. So DynaTrace is giving you the more deep transaction tracing compared to other tools like AppD, Datadog, Neural Lake. On top of that, DynaTrace has a more feature. Other than that, configuration is very simple, easy to manage. I can manage DynaTrace tenant for 10,000 servers easily. 10,000 servers. Okay, just to think around 500 applications. I can easily manage by 2 members or 3 members. Okay, but AppD, when you have like 10,000 of servers, just as example, and you wanted to implement AppD, it required 10 members. So from the resource wise also you can, because it's completely automated. Because when you do go for AppD, for Java agent, you should do a lot of configurations. For .NET agent, you should do. For Node.js, there is so much configuration. There is no much configuration, completely automated. Now one agent we deployed manually. When we have 100 servers, I can write Ansible script easily and I can deploy. And they have given that Ansible, tarball, everything. So it's completely automated. On top of that, when you compare that DynaTrace with Datadog, there is a comparison between BMW versus Tata Safari. Okay, when you compared DynaTrace with Datadog, there is a comparison, means BMW with Tata Safari, a Tata Harrier. Because BMW price is 1 crore, Tata Safari is 40 lakh, right? 35 to 40 lakh, 25 to 30 lakhs. Okay, that is a huge. So why? Because DynaTrace provides more things. Like I have prepared that. Let me show you that. Let me show you that. Wait. Where I have written that. Okay. So you see, today level of complexity has surpassed, which can be managed by humans manually. Automated intelligence is required, right? So this is what missing from other solutions, automation and intelligence, right? So as you rethink monitoring strategies going forward, okay, and you want to make sure that you choose a solution that goes beyond a dashboard and filter out noise and give you the precise answers, automate and regain time. Okay, see everything end-to-end business KPI all the way down to code level, no sampling, no blind spot, no guesswork. Interconnect your ecosystem and empower your people to drive visibility, automation, intelligence across your enterprise. Lastly, you need observe from the outside. Assure business performance, perfect user experience, no business impact issue. Okay, so did I written anything? Top 3 reasons people choose DynaTrace over the Datadog. First, actionable answer, not just data. Okay, so means that uh, DynaTrace will give you the actionable answers. Where is the problem? What is the root cause? But DynaTrace will give you just data. You need to think of it. You need to put your head and understand where is the root cause. Okay, when you are using DynaTrace, you should not put your head. They have a AI, just like a AI also has a mind, right? They'll read your data, mind, right, through AI. So they will read that and they will give you that. Hey, here is the problem. Is it clear?
Yeah, got it.
Okay, advanced observability. Okay, DynaTrace provides. Okay, and simple and completely automatic. So what will happen is when you go with DynaTrace, lot of things is completely simplified. Okay, so you should not having a more issue. Okay, that is the reason people are using DynaTrace. And when you go for a DynaTrace compared to other tools, DynaTrace has a huge demand, huge market, and I think more than 35,000 company has acquired DynaTrace. They're using the DynaTrace, and you can get a job with good pay scale. Okay, that way. So and that I can assure you, because few people know DynaTrace end to end. And those are knowing, you can see in your, if you know someone who knows the DynaTrace, yes. See these 3 tools, DynaTrace, App Dynamics, Datadog, and New Relic. These 4 tools. If you know any tools end to end, if you know Datadog end to end, DynaTrace people also can hire, AppD people also can hire. AppD, you know end to end, DynaTrace also can hire. Why? Because you know that end to end means you can, you see, it's kind of, you can see brother sisters. Okay, you cannot say that AppD is bad, yeah, Datadog is bad. Based on that, right? Tata Harrier is also a good car, correct? Say
Yeah.
yes, you know. Based on whatever, how much money you have, based on that only you can go, right? Now you have only 20 lakhs rupees. How you can afford a BMW? You can't afford it, right? So that way, just you think on from that perspective, you have that much money, you need to use only that amount, invest that amount only, right? Now your earning is 50,000 rupees. You can't stay in 1 lakh rupees of apartment, right? So you need to manage within that only. So based on your customers, some customers they use DynaTrace. This has a premium customers. Some customer they use a Datadog. Some customer they use New Relic. Some customer they use open source like Jabix, Nagios. You said, right? There are also some people managing from that only. Okay, nobody can use Tata Harrier also, right? Somebody using Indica also. There's a huge demand. Okay, so that is the reason they have a multiple monitoring tools. If you know from Tata Indica to BMW, your demand will be more. If you know only to run BMW, you will be only in that range. If you know everything, you can settle anywhere. If you know from top to bottom, then you can ask anything. Okay. So this is the how it works. Okay.
Yeah, got it, sir. And there is just now you told like for example to install one agents in multiple servers using a script you told, right? Would you are you demonstrating that kind of
Automation.
yes.
Ansible, I can show you that, but in the last session, okay, like when we are ending the session, end up the session, right? Because I need to set up that all those things. I need to set up that master node, a remote node, then I need to install Ansibles, and then I need to write that script. But definitely, I will be showing you.
Yeah, why? Because a real time, this kind of scenarios only will be facing just a single server or else 2 or 3 servers monitoring is kind of.
So I will be installing that 2 servers through DynaTrace one agent, installing DynaTrace one agent from through Ansible script. So either you put 100 servers, you put 2 servers. The same way, right? A script will be same, right?
Yeah,
So
script will be same, but I was asking you like that kind
yeah,
of demonstration you need. Why? Because
I will be showing with that also.
yeah, why? Because those kind of real time scenarios only will be facing in the industry.
Yeah, I will be showing with that. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it, sir. Thank you so much.
Any other dot, guys?
I have one question regarding this one agent. This is related to monitoring, right? So if you are in monitoring industries, always will be having fight with the application team, infra team, or stakeholders, right? Whenever we install any agent, they'll ask, right? After installing the agent, my application is slow or my database is slow.
No. So it will consume your 2% of CPU overhead, okay, on your production.
Okay, so this is proven by
DynaTrace.
Fine. Then.
Maximum 2% of CPU overhead. One that there was earlier tool that is called DynaTrace AppMon. When I have seen that some of the servers I have seen DynaTrace one agent is consuming like 12% of CPU, 13% of CPU. Somewhere I have seen 19% of CPU. Okay, that is bug. Okay, because of bug, they need to fix the bug. They will provide you the patches, all those things, patch, and then you need to apply that patch. Okay, so I have seen that. Okay? So, but DynaTrace is quoting like it will maximum it will take 2% of CPU overhead.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
When you install DynaTrace one agent. Okay. Any other dot?
One query. Like I'll give an example with related to SolarWinds, then I will be able to explain. So whenever we are installing SolarWinds application on the host server, I mean the SolarWinds server, some backgrounds, there's a service manager where all the required services are run. So are there any specific services related to DT server which will be running on the background, or it's nothing is such, no such structure is there?
Where?
In the DT server where it is installed on the Linux server, are there any real-time services which are mandatory running?
On the DT server side, see, when DT server is up, right? DT server is running on different hosts. Okay, take a managed scenario. Okay, DynaTrace server running on X host. Okay, you are installing DynaTrace one agent on different server. Definitely DT server should be up, right? Then only you can able to install and it will communicate from one agent to DynaTrace server. Right?
Yeah, I got it. Like, are there any services which on the DT server which are the mandatory one which we need to keep on check on whether these services are running or not?
No.
Okay.
Any other dots? Vikash, Nagalakshmi, Avinash.
No dot.
Okay. Vikash, I think he might be sleeping. Okay, fine. So let's wrap up the class today here itself. Again, we'll have a class same time. Is it possible we can have little early tomorrow, like 4:30 or 4 o'clock? Because we have a huge topic left. And again, we'll have a class in next weekend. Then again next weekend. So if you can, if you are all guys are agree in this forum, then we'll have a class from 4 p.m. Not otherwise we'll have. Guys say yes, no.
No problem for me. Okay.
Everyone can say that, okay?
I'm fine, no issues.
Vikash. Okay, Amarnath say, ping me on the chat. If anyone has an issue, just to raise a hand. Okay, that's it. Other than that, I can say everyone's good.
Sir, myself.
You have an issue?
Yes, sir.
What happened?
Doctor appointment is there.
Okay. At what time you will be back?
Not sure why, because how much time will it take? That's the point. At 5, that's fine for me. I'll try
Okay,
to.
fine. Then okay, then we'll start at 5. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bye.
So
yeah, go ahead.
Can we get this recording like after this session so that we can summarize the?
Yeah. Once tonight, we'll sure that before 12 o'clock you'll get that recordings.
Sure.
Okay, because it will convert because of 5 hour sessions, right? So it will. Let me stop that.